Good morning, everyone. Bobby Jeezy and Easy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe in Castleberry, Florida. I call it Orlando. Anyhow, you guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Vegas 10 Ball Invitational. There's only a select, I guess, 8 teams that qualified for this. One team out of 8 is going to win a trip to Vegas to play in our 10 Ball USAPL Nationals at the infamous Westgate Resort. Still working on some technical setups, so if you guys will bear with me, I'll eventually have it all in order. I guess I could start with test test. Can you guys hear me okay? Somebody give me a thumbs up. Let me know how the stream looks, how it sounds. Hope you guys can hear me okay. Right, sound is not working, so I will have to fix that. Or the sound is working, but I'm getting a weird tat 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 sound for some reason. Are you guys hearing that as well, or is that just me? Strange. All right, testing 1, 2, 3. See if you guys can hear that. There we go. Not really sure what happened there, but it seems to be sounding a lot better now. Can you guys give me a thumbs up? Let me know everything looks good, sounds good. I would certainly appreciate it. Thanks, Laura. I think I have it fixed now. You guys good now? Alan says it sounds good. Appreciate it. Crazy. I did all the updates to my computer last weekend when I was here. So I figured I'd come in and get them, be ready to go for the stream. And apparently there was a humongous update that Microsoft did that took basically over an hour to update. And I have to do the updates because if I don't, slow the stream down pretty bad, make it lag really bad. So anyhow, looks like we're up and running now. Everything seems to be looking good. You guys are watching on YouTube and Facebook. So you guys do me a favor and share the stream if you don't mind. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Vegas 10 Ball Invitational. So we have only 8 teams. Sometime by the end of the day or end of the night, somebody's going to win a trip. One team's going to win a trip to Vegas to play in our 10 ball USAPL Nationals out at the Westgate Resort and Casino. Right now, everybody's having a lot of fun. I'm sure all of that will tighten up as we get down to the nitty gritty. I would say about 5 to 6 o'clock p.m. time. Everybody will get serious, see some really good play. Don't forget, if you guys have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, I would greatly appreciate it. All you have to do is hit that little red button that says subscribe, doesn't cost a thing. And you can also hit the like button and share for me if you don't mind. That would help the algorithm for YouTube to get me more views. So I would certainly appreciate the love and support. If you guys are in the Orlando area, swing by Cue-Phoria. Get to see a lot of 10 ball action here today. Brought my no quit stuff with me and my Dr. V's custom shop product. We've got the magnetic chalk coaters. We have the Titleist, the infamous Titleist chalk Shane Van Boning's using now. I've got gray and blue. We have a new color for our no quit gloves. We have a cyan color and a red color, along with the black and white, black and gray. And don't forget about my coming, my famous the chalk box by BMFG. You get you a pretty cool chalk box for $10. Or if you want 2 pieces of Predator chalk along with it for $15, get the combo. Pretty good deal. Come on out and check it out. All right, so here we go. I'll wait till the next match to get everything really started and running. But we are watching Team D's Cut versus Team Felt Up. Awesome. Thank you, Laura.
$20, you can.
Yeah. I like the way you think. You need to move along so somebody else can sit there. Yeah, right. Move along, move along. All right, here we go. All right, Brett at the table playing Janet. Took me a minute. I had to figure out who they were. It's been so long since I've been in Central Florida. I don't get to see these players that often anymore. So I apologize for not knowing a lot of people's names. Like I go away for a little bit and I forget everybody. What the hell? Must be the old age. Can't believe I just said that out loud. Anyhow, hope you guys are enjoying the show. Don't forget, do me a favor and share the stream. Hit that little blue thumbs up button. I am live streaming both to YouTube and to Facebook. So I would certainly appreciate it if you guys could share the stream on both. And don't forget, if you have not subscribed to my YouTube channel, Lights Out Streaming, that would be most helpful. I think I have too much running. Seems to it seems to be running pretty smooth. Could have. All right. Not quite done tinkering with it. I'll do a little bit here and there. I do want to kind of fine tune some of the sound, maybe get the sound of the balls and whatnot. It sounds better when you can hear the balls clacking and whatnot. See what I can do about that. Kind of hard to do with the music playing in the background at the same time. I know you guys can't hear the music, but it's kind of, it's not loud, but it's definitely up there a little bit. Not very quiet by no means. Janice at the table. It's kind of a difficult shot here on this 5 ball. Almost would rather just roll the cue ball on top of the 5 and just let them kind of stick together like that. kind of what I would probably do. Not really sure what she was trying to do. Whatever it was, it didn't work. Brett, long shot here on the 8 ball. That was a pretty good shot. Fortunately, couldn't get around for the 9 ball. So it's probably going to go one rail, kicking at the 9, and he's called the 10 in the corner pocket where he's standing at. See how good he hits it. Well, he made a great kick on the 9 ball, but I think he called the 10 ball. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he called the 10. That's what I thought. It was an excellent kick, though. Shouldn't have a problem making this 10 ball. As he does. Nice shot. Not sure what the score is over there yet. I promise I will have it all figured out. By the time the next match starts, I'll have all the scoring and stuff updated. Right now, just kind of working on the stream still. Might have too much stuff running on my computer here. I might have to turn some stuff off. Forget to check out my BMFG talk boxes. Come on over and check them out. All right, Janet to break. Looks like she laid down a pretty good break. Not sure if anything, doesn't look like anything went in. Yeah, looks like every ball's still on the table. So Brett's coming to the table. Doesn't really have a look at the 1. Don't think he can even touch it. He's probably going to be forced to do a push out here. I would like to push it somewhere around where the 8 ball is. Have Janet make a good shot for a safety. He pushes, or he's going to push. He's calling push. He's going to push it to the bottom rail here. There's nothing wrong with that. See how Janet works out the safety here. She didn't like it. Wow, didn't even come to the table. Gave it right back to Brett. I'm sure Brett knows exactly what to do with it. I think if I was Brett, I would just skim the one ball and try to get the cue ball to go right back here. Maybe it's because he followed my line. He ran into the two ball. Maybe I should have drew the line around the two. He might have missed it. Anyhow, he got a good safety out of it still. We have the 3 and the 5 that's in the way. There is a gap there. I don't know if she can get through there or not. It looks awfully tight. Oh, look at that. And almost made that ball. Nicely done by Janet. I know looking at the monitor, it doesn't look like it goes through there, but obviously it did. See if I can tune some of that background noise out. Just a second, folks. I'll try to work some of this background music out. Can't get it out of there. I'll just turn it back off. That sounds a little better. So now it looks like the music's coming through, so I may have to turn that part of it off. All right, that sounds a lot better. Oh, nice bank there by Janet. Following the six in the side pocket. That's an extreme cut there. I know the pockets are a little bit bigger here, but that's still a bit much there. Let's see if she can do it. Wow, look at that. What a great shot that was. That was not easy. Can you guys hear the music in the background now? Seems like it's working pretty good now. Of course, the music's not playing now, so it's hard to tell if the background noise is really taken out, but we'll see what happens when he breaks the balls. Appreciate it there, Rusty Cobra. Seems like everything's running pretty good. Not sure if you guys can hear the balls or not. Seems like they're coming through. Lightly, of course. Calling the two ball in the corner. Brett's fixing to do what I call the aerial attack. Over the 7, into the 4. There we go. This will be a Kodak moment if we can pull this one off. And that does not happen. Good try. Surprised he hasn't got one of those super jump cues yet. They sure make jumping so much easier. Either way, Janet's got ball in hand on the 4. Let's see if she can squeeze around the 8 and get position on the 5. Looks like probably the same pocket. Well, I can only assume she was swinging at the 10 ball. It's in a little bit of a pickle here. He hit the safety pretty good on that 8. Brett's going to have to go one rail. He's already on 1, so he really needs to hit this. Nicely done. All right, Janet's going to try to slice this ball down the rail. She caught the corner pocket. That was so close, too. That was a really good try. All right, well, she didn't leave much for Brett. He can see the 4. I just don't think he can make it unless he's going to try to long rail bank it. All right, it's more of a safety than anything. Hit it pretty good. I do believe Janet can see a part of this 4 ball, so she can at least hit it. Probably get the cue ball back up table. Maybe use the 6 or the 8 as a blocker. All right, here we go. Well, didn't quite see it that way, but that works good. That is going to be hooked again. Be a fairly routine kick, 1 rail kick, maybe 2 rails. I like 2 rails. Not sure if he caught the 5 ball or not, but I would. 2 rails. Oh, and he almost made the 5. Maybe he did call the 5. He's looking like he's upset he didn't make it. Yeah, it's a good shot though. All right, looks like Janet's got a shot here on the 4. Don't believe the 6 ball's in the way. Maybe it is. See if she calls it. Might call the 5 ball. I think she has enough room. Maybe not. Hard to see from way over here. Well, I know for sure that Brett has a shot on this 4-5 combination. Just got to make sure that the cue ball doesn't get stuck behind the 6 or the 8 for that matter. Didn't want to make them both. All right, 6 ball on the side. Let's see. Yep, 6 ball on the side. Oh, timeout. Guess the coach didn't like that idea. See if he comes up with a better plan. All right. Looks like we're playing a 6-10 combination. Have them jack up, draw the ball back to the top row there as like a kind of like a two-way. If he doesn't make the 10 ball, if he doesn't make the 10 ball, the 6 ball should drift this way. We can get the cue ball to stay anywhere about where it is now. That it'll be a two-way safety. He makes it, he wins. If he doesn't, should have a safety. It's okay. It's not a block, but it's still a tough shot for Janet. Long row bank. Believe might be able to bank this past the 7. He's looking at it. No, I took a long time just to get this thing set up, so I wasn't able to do the scores. I'll start the next match. Got it looking pretty good now there. Hill over there. Okay. Yeah. Brett and Janet, I believe are Hill. We can go get confirmation on that note. Yeah. Hill. All right. Brett leaves this stuff pretty bad on the 7 ball. See if he's going to swing at the 9 or just go all out, play safe. He's calling the 9. 9 in the corner. Got to figure out where the 7 ball is going to go. Going to go right in front of the corner pocket for Janet. This is going to be one of those automatic position shots if she can make the 7 ball. These are my used ones. I need to get some more of the little. Yeah, I don't have any of them for sale. I got to get some more sandpapers for them. They fell out. Oh, yeah. 8 ball's in a bad spot. Also, these are the last 2 matches. Oh, okay. Nice shot on the 9 ball. Very difficult shot on the 8 ball coming up. He cuts it to the right hand corner pocket. Real good chance of scratching in the left hand corner pocket. So let's see what Brett decides to do here. He might opt to shoot the 8 ball in the upper left pocket. Should be able to avoid the scratch that way. Being that the cue ball's pretty close to the rail, he's going to have to jack up and draw the cue ball out if he plans on shooting the 8 ball in the right hand corner pocket. So let's see what he chooses, or he could just bank the ball. Either way, it's a very difficult shot here. So he's looking at the left hand, now he's looking at the right hand. He's definitely in a difficult situation here. Not one I would want to be in for sure. I mean, it's even hard to play safe here. You try to bank the 8 ball one rail back up to the opposite end. The cue ball still tracking towards the corner pocket. All right, so he's made up his mind. He's going to play it in the upper left-hand corner pocket. He's still going to have to kind of jab at this ball to make sure it doesn't follow into the top right corner pocket. Yeah, it was really close. It was a good attempt. And the best part about this shot is now Janet's in the same situation. It's an automatic scratch if you try to shoot the 8 in the upper right-hand pocket. And it's even a harder shot if you try to shoot the 8 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. See if she's going to choose to bank it into the 10 ball. That's always an option. You could hit it bad and still hit it good. I kind of like that idea, actually. I think she's trying to call for a timeout, or not sure she has a timeout. Checking to see if she has a timeout, and it looks like she does. Yeah, I think Orlando's telling her to bank at the 10 ball. It's actually a good shot. Play the 10. Leave the cue ball up top. Could get lucky or you could get unlucky. But I think you have a better chance of getting lucky. Here we go. 10 ball in the corner pocket. Oh, look at that. No rail. Miscue on the cue ball. Very unfortunate there for Janet. She kind of picked up right when she went to shoot it. All right, here we go. Brett to make the 10 ball and win the match over Janet. All right, that's a win for Brett. I believe their team name is D's Cut. Could be wrong. Let me go find out who's who. Okay, so that was D Felt Up that won. So I believe they are 2-2, and the fifth match is playing on the other table. So let me switch over to that one real quick. We have Terrence and Matt. Terrence just had ball in hand on the 10 ball. Believe whoever wins this match, this match, will win it for their team. This is a single modify, or I guess modified double elimination, single elimination, however you want to call it. I believe the first round is double elimination. After that, it goes into a single elimination stage. So if you make it, either way it goes, single elimination after this round. So everybody's still going to be in it after the first round. Then once it turns into single elimination round, you lose, you're out. No mas. Move right along. All right, here we go. Terrence to break. Terrence plays for Felt Up. Well, it was a pretty good break. Unfortunately, cue ball went down too. So Matt has ball in hand. Not really sure what the score is. They've definitely played a couple racks already. So not sure who's up in this match. Well, that was a nice draw shot by Matt. Didn't quite get where he wanted, but he definitely got pretty close. All right, got a little two-way here maybe? Nope. Leaves Terrence a cut shot here on the three ball. Shouldn't have no problem getting back to the four and the side. Kind of a little bit of a center ball here with maybe a touch of right English, but not much. Just float it back to the center table. Oh, didn't want to run it in the five, but I believe he's okay. He might be straight in here on the four ball. He don't like it. Maybe he's not. Great, great shot by Terrence. All right, Matt's calling it, so it looks like he can see the edge of the ball. Yep, nicely done. Very hard to control that cue ball at that speed or at that distance. Another difficult shot here. All right, good try, good try. That was not an easy shot by no means. Being on the rail, long straight in, no chance of getting good position on the six ball. So let's see what Terrence can do. All right. Well, he definitely got all of that ball. A little harder than he needed to, but he still has a shot. Now getting position on seven is a little different. Gonna have to hit it with. I like hitting it with bottom right spin. And shoot this ball here, bottom right. Bam, bam. This would be ideal. Let's see if he does that. Nope. Well, he's got no chance of getting on the seven ball from that line. Don't think it would billiard off the nine. He's looking at it. The only thing I really see here is maybe push the nine to the rail and try to leave them all clustered up. The seven ball here, maybe. Leave it over here. And the cue ball should go this way. See what he's going to do. Hitting with bottom English. I'm not sure what he's trying to do here. Push the seven towards the corner. shooting center. Well, it's just a little containing safe, so I know if it were me, I would be sliding that cue ball right here. Try to tuck him up right behind that 9-10. But he's calling a bank shot on the 7, so he's going to be basically all in on it. Oh, and he got a nice roll out of it. It was very fortunate it came back and hit the cue ball. Otherwise, Terrence was going to have a great shot. Jacking up. Very close. All right, here we go. Matt's got a great opportunity here. I like cutting the 7 ball right here and sending the cue ball right in between these two balls. This needs a good roll after making contact with the 10 and the 9. See if he gets it. Oh, nicely done. Couldn't ask for a better roll than that. Matt should definitely be out from here. You can either stop the ball or roll it to the rail and back out. Definitely wouldn't leave it on the rail. Makes the shot a little bit harder. Don't like being that close to the rail. See if he can put it down for Team D's cuts. Yes. All right. Here we go. Hill. All right. We have a hill thriller, y'all. That shot on the 10 ball put D's cut. Hill along with felt up. So this is the last rack. This is basically our, might as well say this is basically our shootout stage here. Once you get hill with each other, doesn't matter what the score is. Whoever wins this rack will win the match for their team. Here we go. Nice break. Very unfortunate scratch there for Matt. Don't forget, you guys are watching Lights Out Streaming. Powered by No Quit. No Quit Apparel. Get in where you fit in. All right, ball in hand for Terrence. He's looking at putting the cue ball right in the gap there for the 2. So that just tells me he's probably going to leave himself a long shot on the 2, as he does. Not a bad shot. It will get him fairly routine position here on the 3 ball. Yeah, well, he hit it pretty hard. It looks like he's going to be shooting the 3 in the same pocket as he shot the 2 ball in. Now, what's he going to do with the 4? he can kind of just stun this ball where it doesn't move too much, he'll shoot the 4 in the same pocket. As he does. All right, here we go. This is where it's going to make a difference right here. You run into the 9 ball, you could get in trouble. You missed the 9, you should be able to play the 5 in the side. Oh, yep, like I said, he ran into the 9 and got in trouble. If he'd have missed it by like maybe a quarter of an inch, he'd have been sitting perfect on the 5 in the side. So now he's got a nice lock-up safety here. Just stop the cue ball right where the 5 is. He's going to call the 5 just in case he makes it. He didn't quite hit that the way he wanted to hit it. I think I would have just locked him up behind the 6 ball and be done with it. I think his teammate should have called timeout on him. The stop shot on the 5 would have been a much better shot. Now Matt has a very good opportunity, or had a good opportunity, to get out. Not only did he miss the ball, but he overrode his cue ball anyway. I mean, he still could have made the 6, but a lot tougher than it should be. And now Terrence, not sure what he's going to do here because I don't think he can get around the 6, so he may opt to jump. Not for sure if he knows how to jump, so he might have to masse around the 6 ball. I don't know if he can do that or not. Masse around the 6 ball. Yeah. I mean, that's not a bad shot if you can't jump. If you can jump, I think you got to jump. But I think he's opting out of the jump, not even giving it an opportunity. All right, so he's going to have him spin around the 5, or spin around the 6 ball. He doesn't need much spin. Just needs to get it around the 6. That's all you really got to look at. Just get it around the 6 and let the curve do the rest. Let the right hand spin do the rest. Right hand spin. All right. Either way you look at it, if he somehow manages to make this 5, he's going to need a good roll because he's going to need to miss the 8 ball at the same time to get some kind of position on the 6. But I believe he's going to catch the 8 ball. It's all a matter of how much of the 8 ball he's going to catch. Oh, wow. He hit it way too hard, did not give the cue ball time to curve. So instead it went super straight, no curve. You can't hit that ball that hard and expect it to curve before it gets to where its destination is. All right, now Matt hit that ball a lot better than he did earlier. Now all he has to do is hit anything below center to make sure he doesn't scratch. And he's hitting high ball. All right, so he had more angle on that than it appeared on my end. So Matt's looking pretty good here. He's going to draw off the 8. Leave himself a long shot on the 9. And he should be able to just draw back a few inches and be straight in on the 10 ball. Can he get it done for his team? D's cut. Oh, he's going high, so he's going to the top rail and back out. I don't like that, but it works. How'd he hit it, folks? Well, he's not straight in, so it's definitely missable. But I think he's going to be okay. Calling for a timeout to make sure he's not going to scratch. He's going to have to hit the cue ball super high. That was a quick one. Orlando said there was no scratch. Hit it with high English. There's no scratch. Just focus on making the ball. And this will be for the win. Oh, he misses it. Oh, my goodness. and leaves Terrence straight in for Felt Up. Looks like Felt Up's going to take this match down. As soon as his 10 ball goes in, there you go. Make sure he stays down on the shot. Wow, what a dramatic match that was. This is what we're playing for. The USA Pool League Vegas 10 ball tournament. Invitational Vegas 10 ball tournament. Right here at Cue-Phoria Billiards Cafe. You guys come on in if you're in the area. Come check it out. It's got like 12 beautiful 7-foot diamond tables. He's got 2 really nice 9-foot diamond tables. The food is great. Lots of drink specials. Super nice pool room. I know he revamped it a couple of years ago. Looks really nice. Good atmosphere, good pool, good friends, and a damn good league. Damn good league. All right, guys, stand by. Go get you a drink, snack, and all that good stuff. We'll get our next match underway momentarily. Probably waiting for a couple more to finish up. And then we should be able to get you guys back up and running again. Hopefully, everything still looks pretty good on y'all's end. Looks really good on my end. They're setting up the Mass A shot. All right, she says 5 minutes. Definitely time to go get a drink and a snack. I'm not. That one over there. All right, here we go, folks. Indeed, yes, indeed. Going good. I think I got everything running good. A few. I have it on Facebook and YouTube now. Nice. All right, so it looks like we have Team Shark Sticks versus Team Off the Rails. I'm going to see who they're putting up on the feature table, and then we'll get some scoring done this time around. Be right back. All right, we have some names finally. Shark sticks. Looks like we're going to have All right, folks, here we go. They're getting ready to lag. Welcome back to Lights Out Streaming, powered by No Quit Apparel. This is your host, Bobby Jeezy and Easy, coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe, Castleberry, Florida. I'll call it Orlando. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Vegas 10 Ball Invitational. That one.
They say that the first game's over here and the second one's over here. So it's actually over here is me and whoever.
All right, I need a screenshot. All right, looks like we have a change of players here. I'll be right back. All right, change of plan. So Shark Sticks is going to be Michael Tilton. All right, this is a little bit higher caliber match we're fixing to get to watch. That's the TV table. This is this is the backup. Huh? All right, here we go. Once again, folks, sorry about that mix up there. Actually, it was their mix up. Either way, we have Team Shark Sticks versus Team Off the Rails. Shark Sticks put up Michael Tilton, Fargo rate 537. Off the Rails has put up Joseph Stafford, Fargo rate 520. So as you can tell, this is going to be a really good knockdown drag out. Should be. Michael's got to go to 57 while Joseph goes to 53. Should be a really good match. Thank you guys for tuning in. Don't forget to hit that big blue thumbs up button. Subscribe to my YouTube channel. Give me some likes and some hearts and all of that good stuff. Help get the algorithm to point to my channel. That would be greatly appreciated. So the more likes, the better. All right, so Michael's got the break for Team Shark Sticks and lays down a pretty good break, but unfortunately nothing goes in. So Joseph comes to the table with a don't believe he has an open shot here, so he's probably going to go right into playing a safety, sticking the cue ball. I think he tried to stick it behind the 5, but either way, he's got the 1 behind the 3 and the 4, so that's not a bad shot. Mike's got a couple of options to go to the top or the side, depending on the angle here. All right, good kick, good speed. It looks like the cue ball's kind of frozen to the 1, so you're just going to lightly tap it. Maybe a little too hard. That wasn't lightly. Either way, didn't leave really much of anything except another safety return. So it looks like we'll be doing that until somebody breaks loose here, makes a mistake, leave somebody an open shot. We are looking at 500 plus players, so you can expect a lot of that, especially once the break happens. Calling the 10. He's got a good chance of making this, even if it hits the 2. Got a nice 2-way out of it. And it looks like Joseph's coming to the table with the short cue. So we're looking at an aerial attack here. Calling a 1 inside pocket. Nicely done. Very nice shot. I think we need to see that again. Well, guess I forgot to turn that aspect of it on, so give me just a second, folks. Sure why it doesn't turn on by itself. I'll have to turn it on after this rack. Like Mike might be hooked here. Not sure if he can see the edge. If he can, he's probably going to try to get the cue ball back to this side of the table. If he can thinly hit the 4, not sure. All right, he's going straight, so he must be able to catch some of it. Try to get safety out of it. Side rail to side rail. All right, here it comes. Nicely done by Michael. All right, here comes the short cue again. Joseph not wasting no time. Pull out the short cue. Aerial attack. Nice jump there. Where's the cue ball going to stop? Where's the 4 ball going to stop? I think Michael's going to be hooked again. They can touch the edge of the 4, I think. Now he's looking up table to kick at it. Yep, he's calling it. 1 real kick into the 4 ball, trying to make it in the top left-hand corner pocket. Oh, just misses it. Nice safety there by Joseph. Right, 1 real kick. Might as well go ahead and call the 4 in the corner. You never know, you might get lucky and kick it in. Not sure if he called the pocket or not. Nice kick. All right. He left the opening for Joseph. I think this is his first real opportunity to make a ball, and he didn't make the best of it. So Michael's going to have to play. Well, he can make this ball if he wants. Where the cue ball is going to go is a different story because he's going to run pretty full into the 8. So he's probably going to do a poke and hope. Oh, another safety. I'm not sure if he's got him locked on the 8 or not. I know it's really close. All right, he's shooting straight at it, so he must be all right. Ooh. Well, here we go. Another safety. I don't think he was playing that one though. I think that was by accident. All right, one roll kick, 4 in the corner. Very makeable shot here. Oh, he did make contact. All right, Joe has another opportunity here. Come out far enough, so now he's going to have a back cut. He can put this down. He's going to need another good shot here for the 6, which not sure if he can make the 6 from there or not, but either way, good shot. Did he play the 6? Yes, he did. He didn't hit it hard enough. He didn't get his cue ball out of trouble. Now he's in a world of hurt now. Tight squeeze. Not sure if he can hit this ball or not. I'm not thinking he can. He'll have to hit it. He'll have to hit it absolutely perfect to pull this one off. It's definitely a foul, ball in hand foul. Joseph comes to the table, and I still don't think he has a shot here. Don't think the 5 ball goes. Surprised if they don't come and ask me to make a hit watch, but nobody is saying anything at the moment, so I'll let him do what he's doing. Another routine safety here, and he hit it really good. He's going to have to go to the side rail and back to the in rail. Not sure if he can hit it like this. 10 ball moves at all. Yeah, 10 ball moves, so that's a foul. All right, now Joe has a really good opportunity here to make something happen. Good speed, good speed. All right, this should do the trick. Center ball, bounce it off the rail, and that's all you need. Like so. Stop shot. Right. Nicely done. So Joe gets 14 points. We're off the rail. All right. 14-3. All right. So, yep, here we go. 14-3 is the score at the moment. Still got plenty of match left here. All right. Good break. Didn't see anything go down, so a dry break. And Michael can't do anything with the one. He's going to get the cue ball up table. He's trying to get the one ball up table. Doesn't look like Joe has anything to shoot at here. Don't believe he can cut it in the side pocket. So he's going to be looking at playing a safety here. And that is a really good safety. Really good shot by Joe. And I forgot to go in and fix my instant replay. It's Janene, wherever she's at. Ooh, nice shot by Michael. Great position on the 6 ball. 7 goes in the side. These diamond tables have a little bit bigger pockets than the normal tournament table, so 7's a pretty easy shot in the side pocket. The only issue I see here is getting on the 8, and he may opt to shoot it in the side pocket according to the position that he just got. While he's doing this, guys, I'm going to fix my instant replay real quick. It will not take long. There we go. All right, well, Michael ended up missing the 7 ball on the side. Joe ended up missing the 7 ball. Now Michael's back up, shooting the 7 ball. And I believe my instant replay should be working now. I'll try it right after this shot here. It's a good attempt. There we go. Instant replay is now working. All right, so Joe makes the 7 ball. Shooting a long shot here on the 8. Nicely done. Well, couldn't hit it. I don't think he could hit it any harder than he just did. Oh, look at that. Another good shot. 2 long shots in a row, back to back. And it looks like Joe's going to take a commanding lead here for 28. All right, so we have 28 to 8 at the moment. Got it. We are updated. So Joe is halfway home, and Michael needs a lot of help. Got to get some balls in the pocket. All right. tic-tac. This will definitely be a Kodak moment. We can pull this one off. Wow, so close, so close. Really good shot. Well, beats ball in hand, that's for sure. He didn't leave anything easy for Joseph, so Joseph is calling the side pocket, and that's more of a just in case he makes it. Oh, look at that. That was a really good shot. Wow. Had all that spin on the ball, threw it right in the pocket. Even hit the side rail first, and it spun right into it. Great. Michael's real opportunity to get a game under his belt. 14 points. Does it go? Yep, it sure does. All right, that's 14 points for Michael. Gives him 22. All right, 14-0. So it looked like Michael got all of the points on that one. So now that makes life a little bit easier for him. 22-28. Favor of, yeah, off the rails, Joseph. And we have another dry break. Michael has, looks like a combination here. Don't think the one will squeeze by. So yeah, he's lining up the 1-7 combination. Got to watch the 3 ball, make sure he doesn't get hooked behind the 3. Got to make the 7 first. Well, if you guys are enjoying the show, if you do me a favor, just hit that like button, that blue thumbs up button, that red heart button. Show me some love. Share the stream if you don't mind. Get me out there so the algorithm can point more people to my YouTube channel. I would greatly appreciate it. All right, nice billiard there on the 2-4. Perfectly straight in on the 2. Should be able to draw it straight back. Looks like the 3 goes past the 7. It's going to be all about the 5 ball at this point. All right, nice stroke there by Michael. He's starting to get a little loose now. Works of magic here on this 5 ball. Oh, wow. Oh, he got away with it. Don't know if Joe can reach this to jump it. They may be forced to kick it. Well, he's coming with the short cue, so let's see. He is right-handed. I don't know if he can reach it or not. These are 7-foot bar boxes, so all right. He likes the dart too. I don't know about that one. He doesn't look very comfortable, but he puts it in. Nice shot. Wow. We got to see that one again. Can't believe that ball went in. He had to stretch his muscles out after that shot. All right, so he played safe on the 5 ball. Leaves Mike a long rail shot on the 5, and he misses it. So another safety coming up. Probably going to send the cue ball 2 rails, try to get it behind the 8 and 9. Well, he hit it way too thin. I mean, it looked like he was really trying to make that ball. I didn't see anybody making that ball. All right. Good opportunity for Michael to take the lead here. Not sure why he's putting so much angle on this 5 ball. Good shot on the 6. Got the perfect angle on the 7. Now he needs to hit this super, super slow. I mean, literally pocket speed. He should be able to hold it, and that's really good speed. I'm surprised it went in, though. He overcut that ball, and he's perfectly straight on the 8. Let's see if he does a stop shot, or is he going to try to draw it back? All right, he's just going to slow roll it. That's probably what I'd have done. All right, hit it with top English and shoot the 10 in the same pocket. Well, not the same pocket. Shoot the 10 where he's standing at. Just slow roll this ball in. He should be straight in on the 10, and he is. This is to take the lead. As he puts it down, 14 points. That was a 14-1 win. That gives him 36-29. All right, here we go, folks. Getting close here. Not quite on the hill yet. One more rack, and he'll put him on the hill at 50. 36-29. It's been some pretty good shots here. Some good Kodak moment kind of shots. Some nice jump shots. Some good safety play. So now this is probably where the match starts to tighten up a little bit. They both want to win. So they're going to make sure that they're not doing anything out of the ordinary and keep their composure. Let's see what happens here. Michael to break. Solid break. Makes balls in the side, corner. Oh my goodness. That was a really good break. Fortunately, he didn't come out with a shot on the 1 ball, so you'd be looking at a safety. If I was playing a safety here, I would be banking the 1 here, sending the cue ball up here. Didn't quite hit it hard enough, but he had the perfect line, as you can see. A little harder. The 1 would have been behind the 5, and the cue ball might have been behind the 7. Either way, ooh, Joe misses the whole ball, trying to just sliver the edge of the ball and misses it altogether. Mike's got ball in hand, wide open table. Can he clear this rack to get on the hill first? All right, there goes the 1. Looking good on the 2. I tell you what, the only issue I really see here is getting from the 6 to the 7. Getting on the 6 is only going to be difficult if he gets bad on this 5. That's not bad. He can slow roll this and shoot the 6 up table. Or he can shoot the 6 next to the side, next to the 8 ball in the side pocket. His option, to each his own. And he probably went with the way that keeps him out of trouble the most. Nicely done. All right, so here we go. Should probably run into the 10 ball here, as he does. And that maintained him a nice shot here on the 7 ball. Since he's so close to the rail, he's probably going to hit either high right hand spin, make the 7 here, bounce off the rail, anywhere here, or he could go high. Look like he's going high. Got out and went ahead and went 2 rails and still played the 8 in the side, but He's okay here. Don't get carried away. Just shoot the 8 straight up table. He wants to shoot it inside so bad. You can shoot it inside, but you're gonna have to really control the cue ball. I like shooting it straight in the corner and stop shot. There he goes. Playing the 8 in the corner. All right, he's gonna roll forward for the 9. Either way, he's got options here. Doesn't have to hit it perfect. You just got to hit it good. And that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Got the perfect angle. Just stun this ball inside. Cue ball should drift right here. Here we go. This is to get on the hill first. Well, almost to get on the hill first. This is to get on the hill first, and he got absolutely perfect on the 10 ball. Good speed, and that gives him another 14 points to take the lead at 50. Sure why they're not giving me the score. Oh, it was 14-0. Okay, it was a win zip. So the score is 50-29. Wow. All right, Joe to break. Need something big to happen here. Like he made something on the break, or maybe he didn't. All right, here comes Michael to the table. Got a combination on the 3 if he wants to do that, or he can just play a safe. I like shooting the 1 into the 3 and just kind of snugging the cue ball up behind the 8. Looks like he has the perfect angle for that. All right, he called the 3, it looks like. He's not snugging the cue ball up, and he hit it dead perfect. Didn't get position, but he did make the 3 ball. Nicely done. All right, another safety shot here. Hits it pretty good. Ball in hand. What do you do here? Shoot the 1 in the right side. The only issue I see here is the 4, which is what he's looking at. So he's probably going to go for a 3 foul. Got to get a rail. All right, it gets a rail. Locks Joe up pretty good. So more than likely, Michael's going to try to play another safety. He doesn't hit this ball, he'll be on 2. Look at this. Oh, he just misses it. Unbelievable. Wow. That was such a great attempt there. Can't believe he didn't get lucky and hit that ball as close as he came to it. All right, so Joe's on 2. Mike's trying to figure out the best way to put him on 3, win the rack, win the match. So Team Shark Sticks is looking pretty good from this standpoint. All right, here we go. Let's see what he's got in store here. I don't like the way he's got it set up. but got to hit it good. All right, he's going for the win now, or for the run out, I should say. I was really surprised he did that, but the run out is there now, and he's one good shot right here, and that's not it. You could tell he was a little tensed on that one. All right, well, he informed Joe that he's on two, sitting straight in on the two, so I don't think he's going to have a problem. Oh, Joe's making some very uncharacteristic misses. I know he shoots better than this. Just not having a good day at the table right now. All right, Mike needs one good position shot, and that's not it. Really need to play position for the five on the side. I mean, he can still make it, but cue ball's going to roll off. Oh, friendly nudge there on the six ball. All right, here we go. If he can get straight in on the seven in the side pocket, that looks okay. Not quite straight in. Go up table and back down. That's good speed. He's probably going to roll this one forward and shoot the nine up table. Top corner. All right, here we go. This is for the win. This one ball is all he needs. Here we go. And this one ball is just a bonus. He's already won the match. There you go, folks. Nicely done by Michael Tilton for Team Shark Sticks. Takes the first match down over the off the rails. All right, so give me just a few minutes while we figure out who's going to be our next match. I'll switch over to camera two and let you guys watch the second match that's going down. Giannis and Preston. I'll be right back. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and Easy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards and Cafe, Castleberry, Florida, Orlando. We have our next matchup here for Team Shark Sticks versus Team Off the Rails. All right, for Team Shark Sticks, we have Beth. I'm not really sure how to pronounce her name. Holsty, maybe? Cargo rate 445. And then for Team Off the Rails is Joe Sabatino. Cargo rate 451. So this is going to be another real close match. So Beth's got to go to 46 while Joe goes to 47. Beth is at the table right now for Team Shark Sticks. Looking pretty good so far. Not sure if Joe can see enough of the 6 ball to make it, but he called it just in case. Good hit. Yeah, I didn't think he could see enough to make it. She's gonna, well, I figured she would just thin that ball. Look at that. Well, you didn't call it, so that's a dead ball. So now Joe has the option, which I know he's not going to use it, but he has the option to make Beth come back to the table and shoot this shot. But since it's nice and straight in, Joe's going to take the shot himself. But he does have the option if he chooses to. All right, long shot here. I have to show you this real quick. Just because Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel. Joe misses the 8 ball. Oh, you can't see her jacket. He's wearing a nice No Quit Apparel hoodie, jacket hoodie, however you call it. time to get back to that. All right, so Beth's got a nice shot here on the 8. Fortunately, her cue ball's on the rail, and that's not going to leave her an easy shot to get up to the tummy. It's not going to leave her an easy shot to get up for the 9 ball. So she's just going to have to take her medicine and just make this 8 ball. Get whatever she can on the 9. Definitely want to see it. All right, she can see it, so she can play a nice two-rail bank here. Bank it to the side rail and have it stop on the bottom rail here for a good safety. Hit it a little hard. I think that was more of a safety shot than actually trying to make that ball. Beth's not straight in, so she's got not sure she's got the draw stroke. It looked like she's going high. Well, she's going to try to draw it. She needs to hit it lower than that. A tough shot for Beth. Good shot by Joe. Nice position on the 10 ball. Good take the first rack for team off the rail. $14-5 it looks like. 14-5. All right, 14-5. go Joe to break. He's leading this match 14-5 right now. Sharp back cut here on the one in the side. Not sure if maybe she was trying to bank that ball. She hit it really good, just not hard enough. That's pretty good safety there by Beth. Even nudged the 5 and still got a block using the 5. One roll kick at the 2. He's calling the corner pocket. See how good he hits it. Makes contact. Does he get a rail? Oh, just comes up short. Literally a half an inch from hitting the rail. Wow. All right. Beth has a pretty good opening now. I know she can make the 2. She can make the 3. Not sure how she's going to get down to the 4. She can get the perfect thing on the 1 where she can just hit, I mean, not the 1 to 3, where she can just hit straight top English. Maybe let the 4 travel, I mean, the cue ball travel down and hit the 8. Not sure she's got the angle for that or not. She's pretty straight on this, so she might. Super high English and let the cue ball follow through. Like that. Oh, she hit it perfect. She did get jacked up over the A ball a little bit, so that might hurt. But she does have a shot. She definitely had the speed on it to get a shot on the 5 ball. Fortunately, this 4 is still on the table. I don't think Joe has a shot on this. Might be able to touch it a little bit. Got to watch the scratch. He needs to hit a lot of ball, and he did. And he flops the ball in. Flukes it in the side pocket, so that's a dead ball for Joe. Now Beth has the option to take this shot or make Joe shoot it, which I don't see her making Joe shoot it. So she's probably going to take the shot. What's up, Kendall? Long time no see, brother. All right, Joe's got a nice shot here on the 8, 2-row position. For the 9, don't get stuck behind the 10. Think he's might have enough room. Tough to tell. I don't think he can hit that 9 ball. He's going to have to go rail first. Let's see. Look like he's shooting straight at it. Yeah, he sure did. He actually hit, overcut a little bit. Tough shot. Hard to focus when you get that big blue 10 ball right in your face. Trying to see just past it to make the 9. All right, go. Beth needs this 10 ball. Looks like she's playing it all the way up table. Nice smooth stroke and just let the ball drift in. Don't hit it too hard. Give it a chance to go in, and that's perfect. That was nothing but net. Gets her 14 points. Give their team 19. 19 to 17. Close ball game here. Very close ball game. All right, here we go. Back to break. Basically a tied up ball game at the moment. 19-17. Beth lays down a pretty nice break. Don't think anything went in, so Joe's got a open table here, but no shot at the 1. Pinball's pretty big here, so more than likely Joe's just going to push out. Leave Beth some kind of hit. Well, it looks like he's shooting. Not sure if he caught anything or not. He said something to her. I couldn't tell what it was. All right, just a push. Just a simple push. Beth does have a shot at the 1 ball. She can make this. She has a good chance of getting something on the 2. But the angle she's going right now, the 6, 7, and 10 is very big, especially if you're hitting high cue ball. What was that, the 4 ball? Yeah, the 4 ball is dead. Since she made a unintended making a ball, Joe has the option to give the shot back, which he is not. Since the 2 ball is sitting in front of the pocket, he only has to make this 1 and be okay, which he does. Pretty sure the 2 goes past the 9. Just got to get back for the 3 ball. All right, nice shot. 9 ball gonna get in the way. It sure did. Don't think Joe can see all of this 3 ball. He's going to have to cross bank the 3 inside in the corner. Cross corner on the 3 ball. Could go in. Got to watch it the double kiss. Almost double kissed. Beth's got a long shot here on the 3 ball. If she can slow roll this ball, she should have the 5 in the same pocket. 2 rails or even 1 rail. Just make the ball. That's it. Easy peasy. Make the ball. She takes it down, and she has a shot on the 5 in the same pocket. Didn't quite come up high enough, so you're going to have to watch the scratch there where the 8 ball is. It's very on. All right, Beth got a nice shot here on the 6 ball. Not sure how she plans to get to the 7. It's going to be tough. Maybe a bank shot. Ooh, that was very close to that pocket. Well, I got both of the Bradleys in the house or online. Hey. All right, cross bank here on the 8 ball. Cross corner for Beth. If she can make this ball, she should have a decent shot at the 9 ball, as long as she doesn't hit it too hard. Well, 8 ball is dead. Well, you had a good shot on the 10 ball, forgot to make the 9 ball. I think Beth to be okay here. She doesn't like the draw shot. I can tell that. She's already given it the negative head nog already. So see what she can do here. She can't draw the ball, so You have to take what the table gives you. Just have to bear down and make the ball. She's got a really good chance. She's a good shot maker. She got a really good chance of making this 10 ball. All right, she didn't make it. She really liked it to go in there, and it does. All right. Well, that leaves all right, so it's his option. Oh, and he gives it back to her. Say, try it again. I know they say practice makes perfect. She might be able to drill it now. She's already had one practice swing at it. She might make it now. All right, here we go. There's no scratch, so she don't have to worry about that. Oh, she's getting closer. Well, it hasn't gotten any easier. It's closer, but it hasn't gotten any easier. Do you try to slice it in? Do you try to bank it? I don't like either one of them, to be honest. And he sliced that ball in. What a shot that was. Very good shot for Joe. Gives him 14 points for team off the rails. Right. 5 points for the opposing team. Totals up 24-31. We still have a pretty tight ball game here. We have match number 4 still going on as well. Not sure who won the second match. We have Rick. Shark, Dick. Here we go. Joe to break. Joe's leading this match 31-24. Again, that's basically almost even, might as well say. He's a little ahead, I guess you could say that. I mean, he's only going 1 point further than what Beth is, so still anybody's game. Beth can win this rack. That'll look good for Shark Sticks. Not for sure if Shark Sticks won the second round match or not. I know they won the first round match. We're watching the third round match right now. Probably a smart move there by Beth. Go ahead and take that 10 ball out of play. Well, this rack is not easy yet. She had ball in hand. Still tough to get on the 5 ball from there. Right, calling the timeout. Pauline's going to give her a better option to get position on the 5 ball, which I like. I like that decision she's pointing at. At least that should give you some kind of shot on the 5 ball. Going the way she's going. Right back. I got to go watch a hit call. All right, that was quick. Quick and easy, just the way I like it. We just go one rail back out to the other side of the table. Just like so. She's looking pretty good on the 5. Still the 6 ball is ugly. She can shoot the 5 up table. Might be able to nudge the 10 out of the way and shoot the 6 in the side. Ooh. That's not shooting quite up to par today. I've seen her miss a lot of balls. I know she shoots better than that. Maybe she's stage fright. I don't know. All right, looks like the 6 might go in between the 7 and the 10. Oh yeah, perfectly straight. Looks like the 7 might go in between the 8 and the 10. That's the case. Joe's going to be looking pretty good here, as long as he doesn't give himself some crazy angle on the 8 ball. He needs to go to the top rail and back up. Anywhere about where the spot is on the table there, he should be looking okay. Maybe not quite that high. All right. He's left himself a little bit more angle than I would like, but I think he can still slow roll this ball. Shoot the 9 ball up table. Pretty sure that's going to be the shot. All right, here we go. This is going to be the key shot right here. Draw it around the 10. Yep, he sure did. Wow. Wow. Long shot. In the jaws of the pocket. Definitely going to test your nerves right here. You get used to it after a while. It actually it wears, you know, where it's not as tight. It comes off a lot easier. $10, yes, sir. Not bad at all. I sold over 300 of them in the last 6 months. They're selling pretty good. Better than I anticipated. All right, here we go. Joe for a long straight in. Well, it's not too long. All right, so Joe gets that ball. 14. That's going to put him on the hill. 15 and 31, so 45. Two away. Beth only got two, so now she's up to 26. So 26 to 45. So Beth needs to win this rack and not let Joe get two balls. She can win this rack and force a heel situation, but she's not really shooting up to par right now, so this is going to be a tall order for sure. It's a good break by Beth. Didn't make anything. Joe's got an open shot here on the one ball. Right between the 4 and the 8 in the corner pocket. He can just hold the cue ball. He'll have an open shot on the 2. Get it down. And Beth has just enough opening to make this ball. She can get through this whole wall of balls here in the middle of the table. She should have something decent here on the 2 ball. All right, she gets there. Nicely done. She has an open shot on the 2. See if she can get anywhere about where she's standing at now for the 3 ball. Preferably not as far as that chalk she just put down. Good speed. Needs to slow down. All right, that's not bad. So you say there's a chance. Oh, good shot. Let her cue ball get away from her a little bit. It was a good shot. She'll shoot it in the other corner pocket where she was standing a while ago. Oh, you don't want to scratch. That's probably going to do her in right there. All right. Joe only needs 2 balls to seal the deal. It's the right shot right there. Try to get perfectly straight in on this combination. Good shot. He just needs to make one of these balls to seal the deal. Then they'll just have to finish the rack. Yeah, that'll do it right there. Team Shark Sticks wins another match. And we're in a hill situation on the fourth match that's going on right now. Good shot by Joe. Okay, I'm trying to find the chicken. There it is. I'll be bringing my gloves here tomorrow. Wow, nice shot on the 10 ball. All right, we're going to move over to the other table. This hill right now. Like I said, I don't know who won match number 2. So at this point, I know that Shark Six is up 2 matches. This is match number 4 going down right now. Rick scratches. Ashley's got ball in hand. Does she swing at the 10 ball? She's looking at it. Look at her. She's looking at it. She wants to swing at it so bad, and I don't blame her. No one's running out, so I can kind of consider this a free shot. I think she should shoot at it. Yep, she just called it. Well, she gave it a good whirl. Got a nice roll out of it. you. What a nice shot that was. Nicely done by Ashley. All right, here we go, folks. Depends on who y'all throw up. All right, so here we go. This is our next matchup. They're crunching some numbers right now to see if Shark Sticks can get enough points to win. So they may not need to play this match. Now it's 2-something to 4-something right now, so you're trying to crunch the numbers. No sense in playing the fifth match if you can't win. You got to call it quits. Still counting. I don't think it's going to be necessary to play the fifth match. So it looks like team off the rails is going to win and move ahead. This is a modified single elimination event. Already made it past the first round. So if you lose from here, you're out. Oh, there. Running their numbers, I don't think they need to play the fifth match. All right, so it doesn't look like they have to play, so we're going to be on standby for a minute. All right, so it looks like team off the rails wins. Moving on to the next round. So there's no need to play the fifth match. You guys go out and get some snacks, some drinks. Come on back and we'll get ready for the next round. Do me a favor while you got some free time on your hands. Share the stream for me if you don't mind. Give me some likes and some hearts so we can get the algorithm and to start pointing at my live stream so more people can hop on and check it out. Take this time to thank all of our sponsors for the USA Pool League and the live stream here, which is powered by No Quit Apparel. You all know and love Nikki Cuellar, No Quit herself. Thanks to Cue-Phoria for hosting our event for us, letting us come in and take up their tables. You guys come in and check out Cue-Phoria, super nice pool room, plenty of room, lots of room to sit, have fun, have drinks, get some food, all that good stuff. This is just another one of our appreciation tournaments, by the way. This is our Central Florida Vegas Invitational 10-ball tournament. Basically, the way these guys made it here is Janene kind of threw an extra tournament here for the league players in the Central Florida area since she was able to, she had a little extra budget. So this is what she's doing to give back to the players. So basically, the way it works is whoever finished second, first and second in the sessions throughout the year, or the first two sessions, she invited them to play the 10-ball invitational. Free tournament, doesn't cost a thing. So we ended up getting 8 teams to start with. So by the time we finish up tonight, one team will win a trip to Vegas to compete in our USAPL 10-ball nationals out at the very nice Westgate Resort Hotel and Casino, Las Vegas. So This is what they're all playing for. A nice trophy. I don't think it quite looks like that one, but they do get a nice trophy. Comes with about what does it say here? Winning team receives $375 per person. So if you do the math, 375 times 8, that's quite a bit. Not bad at all. Hotel, airfare, the whole nine. All right. So we got a little bit. We're just finishing up a couple of matches. Literally 2 matches. They should be done any moment. All right, I guess they weren't in single elimination mode just yet. Looks like Team Shark Sticks, they just lost and they're moving over to another set of tables to play. So probably this is single elimination stage now, I would assume. Who knows? Either way. So our next matchup here is going to be Felt Up versus Off the Rails. It, got it. Yeah. Got that one ready? I don't need both. All right, here we go, folks. Team Built Up versus Team Off the Rails. First up for grabs, Billy Brennan. Team Off the Rails, James Giannis. This is match number 2 we're looking at right now. I'm going to switch it over to the other table when they get ready. Looks like we got a tight match there. All right, here we go, folks. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and Easy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards Cafe right here at Castleberry. Guess Janine's giving him a hard time using the 9-ball to lag on, the lag with. Technically, you're not supposed to use a money ball, but that's not the money ball this time. It's the 10 ball is. So anyhow, looks like Billy Brennan won the lag for the first break. We have Joe playing Brett. Match number 2 should be another great matchup. Right now, we're watching Billy Brennan versus James Yanish. Billy Brennan to break. First crack. Billy's Fargo's 395 and James is 377. So you see there's only a few points difference as far as what they're racing to, 41 to 38. And here we go. Solid break. Billy makes a ball on the break and got a nice looking shot here on the 1. This is a really good opening. Gonna hit a jump shot. Great hit. Got a good roll out of it. Wow, nice hit. He's got just, I don't know. It's pretty straight on this 8 ball. Might have to go high with it. He's going bottom. He's drawing it straight back. Oh, now he changed it. He's going to settle for a bank attempt, I'm assuming. Or he's playing for safety. James Giannis wearing one of the Patriot Don't Quit jerseys. Probably more geared up for the Moscone Cup. USA, USA. All right, here we go. That was a pretty decent safety. 9 ball leaked out a little more than he wanted to. Billy's probably going to make this ball. Got to watch the cue ball. This is an automatic scratch in the side pocket, so you're going to need to do something to avoid the side pocket. Anything but top English. Hitting pretty high, so let's see. Ooh. James got a long shot on the 9 ball. I think if he can hit the straight top English, I like to hit it with a little bit of inside, kind of straighten the cue ball up where to help it come a little straighter down table. Anywhere around the side pocket should be good. Try to get too perfect, you end up missing the ball, kind of like what he just did. Hit it way too hard. this ball. Center ball with just a touch of right. Keep the ball from going too much angle, and that's perfect. Nicely done by Billy. And he's going to take the first rack. He was supposed to take the first rack. Just gave it up to James. I don't think James is going to give it back. So team off the rails. Going to get a good start here. So 14-3 in favor of team off the rails, James Janish. Still have a lot of ball game left. All right, here we go. Rack number 2. James leading this match 14-3. And he has the second break. Nice break. Gets the 9 in on the snap. Too bad it don't count. Well, it does to keep shooting. All right, so we got the 1. Don't think it goes by the 2 ball. Probably going to play the 2. All right, it looks like he's called the 1. So he's just going to slide it by. Probably end up bumping the 2 ball. I don't know. He's saying something, so we'll figure it out. Wait and see, for that matter. Oh yeah, straight in. Look at that. Nicely done. Now he's got the 2 ball. Very easy. Now he's got to figure out a way to get back to the middle of the table for the 3 in the side. Not bad. Slow down. Needs to slow down. I think he's got barely enough room. I think. Maybe not. Getting down pretty quick, so you can probably see it. Probably set up. Oh, he hit it really hard. Thought he would slow roll that, play the 4 in the opposite side pocket. Guess he didn't like that idea. Don't believe he has the whole ball here. Might be able to bank it. She went out. Sure you can. Well, he went for the bank. Four, 5 combo. Not sure why he hits it so hard. Slow roll it, and the 4 stays right there where the 5 was. Now he's calling a cross-side bank on the 4. Just comes up short. Sets up pretty for the other side pocket. And James Janish. I hate that. Play all year and then don't have enough players to play the playoffs. All right, James got a nice little setup here. He needs to go back and forth across the table. He hit too much ball on that. That's the reason why it didn't go straight across. Not sure what Brennan's looking at. Should just tap the edge of this ball and let it drift up table a little bit. Don't hit it full in the face. Could have hit it the other way. If he would have drove the ball in the pocket like that, the cue ball would have came up and hit that rail and then back up. Long shot on the 7. Probably going to leave himself a long shot on the 8. All right. Well, he was going for the good position, but he missed the shot doing it. So now James has a very nice cut here on the 7. Shoots the 7 here. Cue ball should go here and back out here. Anywhere in this vicinity. That'd be the perfect angle to shoot the 10 after the 8 in the opposite side pocket. Still got the perfect angle, so he's okay. He can slow roll it or go to the top. With this angle, I like to just go to the top and back out. As long as you don't hit it too hard, you're almost always going to have a shot on it. All right, he's hitting bottom English shot. He definitely do not like that. He did not need top English. He did not need bottom English. He needed top English. So the cue ball goes up here and back out. All right. Wow, so close. James gets another 14 points. Bump him up to 28. Let's see what the opponent got. You said 3? That would be 6. They had 3 the first time. So he got 2. So it's 5 to 28 now. Okay. I don't know about that girl. 2 and 2 equals 4. All right, here we go. Bracket number 3. Built up desperately needs a game to get at least another 14 points on the board. Make it look like he's at least still in the match. Desperately needs this rack for sure. Yeah, just so y'all know out there in internet land, No Quit's got some colored gloves now. Got some red ones with the black letters. Got the Scion, I guess you call that. Cyan or Cyan? Scion. How do you cyan? The cyan color. Well, it's not teal. Teal's more green. Why don't you just bring me a bag of them? Yeah, very nice gloves. Red with black, and then the cyan with black. Pretty nifty. $20. That's a top quality brand. All right, ball in hand for Billy. Needs to try to make something happen here. He desperately needs this rack. Fingers don't work in these little packages. All right, so we are now in the single elimination stage of the tournament. So now if you lose, you definitely go home. That's not good. Leaves James straight in on the 4 ball. The only good thing is you might not be able to get on the 5 ball from there because it might be too straight. So you might have to play short side position, as most people call it, the pro side position. Well, he forced it, and he got there super close to the 5 ball. I think if I was Brennan, I'd at least get up and look at it, call a hit watch or something. Well, at least he's going the right direction, so it shouldn't be a foul. Should be able to make this ball. He just missed the 6. No, he hit the 6. He's going to get any love off of it. Don't think the 8 goes. There is a little gap, so he can make it. It's not straightforward, but he can make it. 6 ball's going to go towards the 10 ball. So he's calling the 8 ball. So if he combos this just right, the 6 is probably going to end up on top of the 10 ball. Depending on how hard he hits it, of course. If he hits it at normal speed, it'll end up on top of the 10 ball. If he hits it hard, there's no telling where it's going to end up. Nicely done. And he's got a super thin cut on the 6 ball. Don't know if I would swing at this ball. It'll be hard to get position on 7, but he's calling the 6. So it's going to be a super thin cut. Could run into the 7 and get a nice roll out of it. If he misses the 7, he's probably not going to get much out of it. Like so. He's got a 1-rail bank shot. Should bank it in the side pocket. Cue ball is going to be going towards the 10, so it's going to be sensitive on where this cue ball stops at. Well, he gave it a go. And it sets up beautiful for Brennan. Brennan has to make these last two balls. Stay in this match. And this one rack is going to make a big difference. If he can sink this 10 ball, that'll put him up to 19. Looks a whole lot better than single digits for sure. Got to put it in the hole. He takes it down. All right. 14 points for them. Four points for the other guys. I give them 32 points. All right. So James is on the hill, only needing 6 points. Billy desperately needs this rack. If he can get this rack, that'll put him at 33. And that would put him on the hill to force a hill-hill situation. But he needs to keep James from getting 6 balls. So he desperately needs to win this rack and keep James from getting 6 balls. James is to break. Here we go. Solid break. Didn't see anything go down. So Billy gets first crack at this rack. Nothing looks easy on it. It does have a thin cut shot on the one in the side. T-ball's going to be headed right towards the 2 ball. Might even run into the 2 ball from that angle. He hits it just right. Got to make sure he doesn't hit it too hard. Oh, that's good speed. Oh, bounced a little too much for him. It's probably just going to play a simple safety. Get the cue ball behind the 7. Try to shoot the 2 in the side. With bottom English, he'll still have some kind of shot on the 3 in the other side if he's feeling froggy. Well, long shot here on the 3. He does have the angle, though. He can just make the ball bounce off the rail. He will have at least something on the 4. More than likely, another long shot. Well, that worked out maybe okay. I don't think Billy can see the three, so he's probably going to be forced to go to the side rail. Good kick. Slops the 6 ball in, so the 6 ball is dead. Nice bank. Nice bank by James. Looking pretty good on the 4 ball. Nice 1 rail position back for the 5. 1 or 2, whatever he chooses. I like choosing just the 1. Try to leave a little bit of angle for the 5 to go 2 rails back out to the center of the table for the 7. See what James decides to do. All right. Don't think that's enough, but he might be able to work with it. See you later. That'll be good. Have a good one. Drawing it straight back, or he was trying to, looks like. Too much power, not enough stroke on that. As hard as he hit that ball, should have drew it all the way to the 9 ball. Well, James got a great opportunity to finish this rack off. He's definitely got the shot here on the 7. He's looking at the angle that he wants for the 8. Anything off the rail will be fine. Just don't want to go past the 9 ball. That works pretty good. That works pretty good. This should be a shoe-in for James. Get any kind of shot here on the 9 ball. James should not have a problem finishing this rack as long as he doesn't miss or scratch. Wow, that was close. All right, well, he's got a couple of options. He can slow roll this ball, take the long shot, or he can hit it high English with a little bit of left, go all the way across the table and bounce it right back across. Got to hit it pretty firm. That's not firm at all. And he leaves himself a very long cut shot on the 10 ball. Got to watch the scratch on this one as well. Could easily scratch in the side pocket, depending on where you hit the cue ball at. Go. Oh, nice shot. Wow. And that's for the game win, the match win right there. So it looks like team off the rails takes the first match down. Match number 2 still going on. Give me just a second and I'll get our next match set up. All right, everybody, here we go. Welcome back. This is Bobby Jeezy and the Heezy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards Cafe over at Castleberry. Match number 3 just started. Playing for Team Felt Up is Terrence Kawapo. And playing for Team Off the Rails is Ross, otherwise known as Ty Williams. So Terrence's fire goes 448 and Ross or Ty's is 401. So you can tell the difference by the score there. Terrence has to go to 48 while Ty goes to 40. So it should be a pretty good match. Now I've never seen, I don't recall seeing Ty play before. I'm sure I have, but haven't paid a whole lot of attention. So should be a good match in store for you guys. This is match number 3 of a 5-match series. We still have match number 2 going down. I know Team Off the Rails won match number 1. And from my understanding, Team Felt Up is ahead in match number 2. So we'll see how that works out when they get finished. Ty got a nice 1-rail kick and almost made that ball. Thought a little bit too full in the face. Terrence is going to try to run it down the rail there. Catches it super thin. Ty's probably going to have to go 2 rails to hit this ball. Asking for a lot if he just goes 1 rail. That was a tough hit there. All right, Terrence got ball in hand here on the 1. Probably going to have to put the cue closer to the end rail and let it slide in between the 5 and the 7 ball. Or he could just draw it straight back. Or you could just manhandle it through the 5 ball. Not sure if the 2 goes past the 6 or not. Guess it does. He's calling it. So he's almost straight in here. Tell you what. Wow, that was really close. That 4 ball is really ugly. Going to have a hard enough time just getting on that end of the table. All right, well, he didn't get the best roll out of that. It was a great attempt. Nice kick. He's going to leave it in front of the pocket for a tie. 5 balls in a difficult spot here. So sure that Ty could make this ball on the side. Getting the shot on the 5 afterwards might be a problem. Wow. Yeah, that was a very tough shot to get on the 5. Almost cracked. He's going to call the 10. That's actually not a bad shot. Catch the edge of the 5. Cue ball's going directly into the 10. He might get lucky and make it. Well, he hit it real hard. But he called the 10, so 5 ball is dead. So Terrence has the option to take the shot or give it back. Naturally, he's going to take the shot because he has a shot. All right, so it looks like team felt up. Just won the match number 2. So now it's 1-1 in matches. Match number 3 is going down right now. Ooh, what a scratch there from Terrence. Did not need that. Only a couple times. Take that. All right, we got a good shot here for Terrence, but the 9 ball is really ugly. And I'm pretty sure the 10 is not wired, so Terrence going to have to work some magic here to get this 9 ball open. Pretty sure it doesn't go in that corner. I think Kai should be calling for somebody to watch the hit. Let them know you want the hit watched. All right, so they're calling me to watch the hit. I'll be right back. All right. I think he would have taken the shot had he not called somebody to watch the hit, because don't think he could have made the ball with a good hit. I'm glad he chose to attempt to bank it. So we have match number 4 fixing to get underway. Looks like David Elliott. Not for sure what his opponent's name is, but they're definitely a couple of really good shooters. So that should be a great match. Could go either way. Definitely over 500 rated players. Nice shot there by Terrence. Not doing too well as far as getting position though. I think he's using the wrong English at the wrong time. So this is going to be a tough shot. Not only is it tough to cut this ball way over here, but you got to watch the cue ball because it's going to be going this direction. Right there. We did all right. What a nice shot that was. Thank you. Cheers, darling. That was a super shot by Terrence. Take the first rack. Gotcha. Thank you. You all right. Wait. Oh, I did that wrong. 14 that way. 2 this way. You must forget who I am to have a chit chat with Fahim. Tell him tighten up. Oh, that's the problem. He's too tight. Needs to loosen up. Oh, did I say that out loud? My bad. All right, here we go. Terrence to break, rack number 2. If he can keep this momentum going. Team felt up. That did not sound good. Sounded like a miscue on the break.
Oh, you can hear me? Did it break? No, you got guns on
Arms too big. Sound like he broke the cue, actually. He miscued so bad.
Oh, okay. Oh, God. Oh, my God.
Yeah, they should have put them on the feature table. All right. I'll let you guys watch the Atlas match. I have no clue what the score is. They just started. All right, so it's 0-0. Let me do some name switching, and you guys are going to have the other table mad at me, but I'll just have to let them know. You're welcome. I'll just have to let them know. Yeah, for a small donation, somebody needs to come in here and buy one of my chalk boxes or one of my no quit gloves or something. Hook a brother up. Give me a little bit and I'll get all this information. All right, this is the first rack, so the score is currently 0-0. I'm gonna look their Fargos up real quick and see what we're working with here. This is a 528. .486 is not established yet, so that would make sense. Both of these guys I know are pretty decent players. Let's see what the race is. 28 and 486. Short race. 57 to 48 race is what we're dealing with. Okay, now we're updated, folks. All right, I did you guys a favor, so now I need y'all to do me a favor. Hit that like button, that red heart button. Share the live stream for me on YouTube. If you have not subscribed to my Lights Out Streaming YouTube channel yet, please do so. I would greatly appreciate it. If you guys could give me a bunch of likes on YouTube, that'll help the algorithm or the algorithm push some more spectator views towards my end. Show some love. Appreciate it, man. Ladies and gents, y'all are the bomb. Here's y'all's match. Thanks for tuning in to Lights Out Streaming. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Vegas 10 Ball Invitational. Started out with 8 teams. There's only going to be one team remaining when it's all said and done to win a trip to Las Vegas to play in our 10 Ball USAPL Nationals out at the Westgate Resort and Casino come next February. I can't wait. I'm going regardless. All right, here we go. Aerial attack. David Elliott. Don't forget, Lights Out Streaming is powered by No Quit Apparel. You guys need any jerseys made up for your teams? Need some very nice pool gloves? Nikki Cuellar with No Quit Apparel is the one to reach out to. Very responsive. Quality is top notch. You guys will not be disappointed. I promise. If you're in the Jacksonville area, feel free to send me a message. Anything you need, No Quit, I can hook you up. Otherwise, you can go on to noquitapparel.com and order whatever you need. And also, I have the famous the chalk box by BMFG. Yeah, that's me. They've been selling off the chain. I think I only have about 15 or 20 of them left in stock at the moment. I need to get some more colors and whatnot ordered. But other than that, these chalk boxes keep your pool case really, really clean. They look really cool too. So you guys can support Lights Out Streaming by ordering a chalk box. If you pull up my name on Facebook, Bobby Garza, and just search BMFG chalk box. You'll see a picture of all of them. Send me your orders and I'll get them done for you. Get one chalk box for $10. And for an extra $5, I'll throw in 2 pieces of Predator chalk. The pure 1080 is what I got. What's it called? What's it called? Yeah, I believe that's what it's called, pure 1080. Anyhow, hit me up. All right, so here we go. Atlas should be just one rail back out to the center of the table for the 8-ball. Nicely done. Got a small angle, so he's going high with a touch of right spin. Back out to the center of the table. And as you can tell, he hit that ball so fat, almost like it was a straight in shot. That's the reason why it didn't come off the rail as much as he wanted. He actually almost missed that ball. So now he's calling a cross corner bank. It will give him position. Just got to make the 9. That's the hard part. Position's the easy part. And he came up a little bit long, and that's not a bad lead there. David Elliott's going to have a very difficult shot here. I believe all he's got is a bank shot. All right. Settled for just a simple containing safety to give Atlas another opportunity to bank this ball one rail. He's already had practice at one bank. Practice makes perfect, so they say. So let's see. Positions is a little bit more difficult as far as getting on the 10 ball from here. He's probably going to have to draw his ball and slide it straight up table, which means he's going to let the 9 ball go wild or just straight up safety. Let's see what he chooses. All right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Needs to slow down. Damn it, man. Didn't put enough draw on that ball. He needed to straight draw and slide it straight up the rail. That's going to give Elliott the first rack here for team off the rails. And he gets the first 14 points. 14-7. Well, there's still plenty of match left. So just don't let it get to you mentally for that careless mistake there by Atlas. He's beating himself up over it already. Got to be able to forget it and move on. It's barely the first rack, so he's got plenty of time to overcome that. You need to cut it. You need to cut it. Yeah. If you're talking about that 9 ball, that was a tough cut. Considering the 10 ball was on the first diamond at the other end of the table, it would be hard to get position on that 10 from cutting the 9. Either way, he made a great bank, just lost his cue ball. All right, so here we go. Atlas at the table. Open table. Just got to smooth this one ball in somehow. You're going to draw it into the point. Oh, okay. He's playing safety. Hit it a little hard. I believe David's going to have an open shot here on the one ball. He can either cut it or bank it. This one I don't mind cutting if it goes. If he's got an opening on it, it looks like he does. All right. I believe he missed the one ball, hit rail, and then came back and hit the one. The reason why it didn't go straight down the rail. Playing the 1-8 combination. Don't want to make them both. There you go. All right. This is the tricky part here. Getting some kind of shot here on the two ball. I don't really see anything easy, so you might just elect to try to send the cue ball into the 4-2 and get some kind of separation. Well, the 10 ball helped him out a little bit, actually. Now he has a shot cross side. Still going to need to get some kind of position on the 3 ball. I think if he can hit this cue ball with straight top, it's probably going to run into the 3 ball. He might even make the 3 ball. So he's going to hit it with bottom English. Probably run into the 9 ball. Yep. Not a bad shot. I think I would definitely be swinging at this 10 ball. That looks too good to pass up. Let's see what he does here. All right, calling for a timeout. I think he's got to go for this 10 ball. Hard to pass this 10 ball up. I think he just wants confirmation. He's a 528. I don't think he should have any problem making this carom off the 3 into the 9-10. I mean, it's very hard to miss. If you hit that 9 ball almost in any way, I don't really see how you can, especially coming at that angle, I don't see how you can miss the 10 ball. As long as you know how to read your tangent line. I got to go watch Hit Watch real quick. I'll be right back. It freeze because you touched it.
I touched it.
All right. So Atlas won the last rack, apparently, 21-14, just where he needs to be. He's basically just given up one rack. Solid break. Anything go in? Here's something rolling down there, so he must have made something. Yeah, he made the 7 ball. Nicely done. Thank you guys for tuning in to Lights Out Streaming. All right, here we go. Oh, I hit the wrong button. My bad. Atlas makes the 1 ball. Got a nice open shot here on the 2 ball. Just needs to work his cue ball a little bit. A little bit of right spin. Should be going right in between the 4 and the 9. Could go just like this. I'd like to get straight in on this 3 ball. He's a little wide, but he should be okay. If he hits it with straight top English, his cue ball should hit somewhere right here and come straight back up. So it should go like so. See if he does that. He's got to hit very high on the cue ball. He's going about center, so he might get the same. Okay, well, he's a little straighter on that 3 ball than it appeared here on my end. Looked like he had a lot more angle than it appeared that he had a lot more angle. Anyway, he's got a nice shot here on the 4. Swinging out 2 rails back out, or you could just draw it to the side rail and back out. Yeah, I like going forward with it, and he hit it way too hard. Even though he overcut it, he still hit it super, super hard. Not really for sure what his thought process was on that, but that was just a simple roll your ball shot. All right, David's got a super thin cut here on the 4. And when he just called it, so he's swinging at it. Now, there's no telling where the cue ball's going to go. He could run into the 6. The 6 might hold him for the 5. If he misses the 6, he could scratch in his bottom corner. I don't think he'll miss the 6. He's going to hit the 6 or the 8 if he makes the 4. Uh-oh, sound like he miscued. Yeah, he miscued on that. I heard it. All right, ball in hand on the 4. Everything looks good except for the 9 ball and the 10 ball. So he's going to need to figure out a way to get that open. I kind of like doing it now since the 5 is where it is. He could send the cue ball at the 9 and 10 now and just barely clip it. And I believe that's what he was trying to do. He just didn't put enough draw on his cue ball, and he missed the 9 and the 10 altogether. Well, he's got a bank on the 5, or he can just straight up play safe. All right, he went for the bank. Not an easy shot for David to get position on the 6. I believe he can make the ball, but holding it for the 6 is a little difficult. He's calling it. So let's see what he's going to do with the cue ball. I believe he's going to have to shoot it with straight bottom English, and he's going to need to just miss the 8 ball and shoot the 6 in the upper left-hand corner pocket. He's hitting center ball. That was not a bad shot. I did not see him running into that 6 ball. That was not a bad shot at all. And he's got the opportunity to swing around and run into the 9-10 and still maintain position for the 8. Just can't hit it very hard. Just kind of roll it in there and just get separation, kind of like that. But he didn't get there. And that 9 ball, I don't think the 9 ball goes in the side pocket. It is a very tight squeeze. Now he's going to go look at it. Should have looked at that before he shot the 6 ball. I don't think it goes in the side pocket. So let's see what he's got up his sleeve here for this shot. Is he going to try to run into the 9? It looked like he's stroking it like he's going to try to run into the 9-10. Not sure if he was trying to do it or not. See what he's got in store for this 9 ball. He's got a pretty good safety here just in case he misses it. I think he has to play safety all out. Just bump the 9 into the side there and let the cue ball stay behind the 10. That's the shot. The closer to the 10, the better. Hey, Mom. Stop it right behind the 10. Don't try to do nothing fancy. Okay. I don't really like shooting that shot, but he's got a shot. I didn't think it went in the side pocket to begin with, but it was a good shot. See if he can make this 10 ball. Get back in this match. Not an easy shot. I think I'd much rather played the safe. Looks like he's got about 2-inch gap there. So that's definitely enough to make the ball. What's up, Bobby? Long time no see, sir. All right, got to smooth this ball in. Yeah, I hate those shots. When they're that close together, it's very hard to see that contact point when you're down aiming at it. It's almost like you need to hurry up and get down and shoot it. There we go. Very nice. Nicely done. $14 points for David. Gives him 28. And that's 5 points for Atlas. And that gives him 26. We now have a ball game, folks. It's time to get jiggy with it. Better watch out. One careless error could cost you the match. Not sure how match number 3 is going over there. Ty and Terrence. Looks like it's neck and neck. So right now we're sitting at 1-1. One match win for Felt Up and one match win for Off the Rails. We have matches 3 and 4 currently going on right now. And at this point, doesn't look like anybody has any kind of advantage at this part. So it's going to be a nail biter, folks. Well, that was the push. Atlas like, no can do, or no can do, buckaroo. You can have it. So he's got a simple one rail kick to the one. And I think at this point, I would just kick softly and just leave it. Try to get the one ball to stay on the side rail, but he's calling it in the side pocket. And that is ball and paw for Atlas. Everything looks wide open. I think he wants to shoot the 110, but doesn't have enough room to make that happen. So the shot is the most difficult shot as of right now is the 4 ball. Getting from the 3 to the 4 is the difficult part. Atlas kind of overran his cue ball a little bit, but he should be okay. If he can just pocket speed, that'll give him the perfect angle to that'll give him the perfect angle on the 3 to get up table for the 4. The 4 has to go in the side pocket, and he's going to need to be anywhere about where that 10 ball is. Oh, overcuts the 2 ball. Now David has the opportunity. Now Atlas just made the gap a little bit tighter there by the 4 ball by pushing the 8 ball a little closer. So now David's going to have to get his cue ball anywhere past that spot up table where the spot is. It should give him a shot on the 4. That's one way to do it. All right, straight top English, get the cue ball anywhere past the spot. Oh, that's nowhere near good enough. Not really sure what he was thinking there. I don't even think there's a very good safety here. I think the 4 is too close to the side pocket to try to kick at it that way. So he's going to be forced to kick at it up table and might get lucky and make it, but he's got to hit it awfully good. Yep, he's calling it in the side pocket. I think if I was Atlas, I would have somebody watch the hit just to be on the safe side. Look at that. What a shot. Nice hit. Nicely done by David. I just knew he made that ball. It was a great hit. All right, does Atlas want to take on this combination? Well, he's going to cut this ball in the side. That's a super thin cut. I think the four ball is too far past the center of the side pocket there. Might be able to cut this ball in. He's going to be letting this cue ball go wild. It's probably going to run into the 8. Hope he doesn't scratch in the corner. Definitely don't want to miss the ball. All right. David Elliott's time to shine right now. All right, so it looks like Team Off the Rails won match number 3. Ty Williams over Terrence. So now Off the Rails is up 2 matches to 1 at the moment. And we're watching match number 4. So they'll be getting match number 5 underway momentarily. All right, well, surprised he didn't try to go ahead and go on down way up table for the 7. So he's going to settle for the cut shot on the 7 instead. Almost doesn't matter where your cue ball gets. You're coming up and down table. Well, you don't want to leave yourself on the end rail. It's like I am sitting directly behind the cue ball looking at the 8, and it is perfectly straight. So he's going to either have to roll forward or draw back. He's hitting high ball, so he's rolling forward and going to take the cut on the 9. This is not a bad shot, but you got to have confidence in your stroke. All you have to do is just make the ball. Make the ball center cue ball or bottom, either one. The simpler, the better. So center ball would be good. Me personally would probably hit just a touch of bottom. I would not want my cue ball to go forward at all. That's exactly what he's doing. A touch of bottom, just a hair below center. And he hit it stone cold perfect. Oh, I can't believe as wide as the pockets are, that ball did not go. I think he needed to hit that with just a hair more authority. Just a hair. I think the ball might have rolled off in the track just a little bit. Atlas is looking pretty good. Don't think the ball is on the end rail. It's very, very hard to see. It might be on the end rail just a little bit. He's going to have to spin this ball in. All right, good shot. Wow, good speed. That was so close. And Atlas is going to take the lead. This 14 points will give him 40 points. Not quite enough to get on the hill. Yeah. 7 points, that's 35. So I got 40 to 35. All right. We're on the ball. Nobody's on the hill just yet, but whoever wins this next rack will be on the hill first. It's definitely a great match. And we have another great match on the other table. Just got started. We have Joseph Stafford, not really for sure who his opponent is. I don't think I've ever seen him play, but he gets the first break. He wins the lag. So he's playing Joe Stafford, fifth and final match of this 5-match series. All right, back to the Atlas match. Atlas and the David match. Atlas to break. Solid break. And look at this. Look at that. Wow. Everything's trying to knock the cue ball in. And I believe it was a dry break. It sure was. Wow. Everything was hitting that cue ball, trying its best to push it in that side pocket. But the cue ball had other plans. All right, so this is going to be a simple push. I would just push the 10 ball to the end rail just to get it out of the combinations line. This is no good. Really surprised. He didn't hit it very slow. All right, so David Elliott hooked himself on the push out. Now he's got to figure out. Look like he's got the old jumper out. So we're looking at aerial attack. Probably should call the 9 just in case. Now he's calling a 1 instead. Sure what he's calling now. He said over there, so the dart jump. All right. Nicely done. Don't want to leave that on the 10 ball like that. And I'm pretty sure Atlas is going to take a swing at this 10 ball. Not an easy combo, but very doable. It is in the jaws of the pocket, so there's definitely nowhere near an easy shot. Didn't even touch the 10 going in. Two, four combination. Should be able to just run into the 10 and hold the cue ball there for the 2 ball. Well, we missed the combination. So now Atlas has a fairly routine, easy shot here. 2-4 combination. Can either draw the ball or go high, whichever he prefers. Like he's going draw. Set up for another combination. 3-5 combination. Don't know if I would set up for that combination. The 3 goes perfectly in the corner pocket. Just set up for a simple stop shot. This is where it could get out of control right here. 3-5 combination. The 3 looks like if he doesn't hit it just right, it's going to end up on the side rail. That's not going to be good. Plays a safety instead. Alrighty. Nothing wrong with that shot. Good, get him back to the table. A 1-round kick to the 3. Should be softly hitting this. Nice hit. Didn't hit the side of the ball that he wanted to hit, but he did make a good hit. And Atlas should be able to just draw this ball out. Straight draw. Once he can hit it with a little bit of left, that way when it hits the side rail, it comes back to the center of the table. Oh, he hit it really hard. I think he tried to do too much with that ball. I think that if I was David, I'm slow rolling this cue ball and locking it up behind the 7. Push the 3 past the 7. Bump the cue ball off the side rail and back into the 7 and just freeze it. He's just going to roll the ball straight to the 7. And that's not really what you want to do. You needed to bump the cue ball off the rail. That way you know exactly where it's hitting at. All right, so here we go. Sort of a reprieve here for Atlas. Just cinch this 3 ball and go up table. He might have went up a little too far. Now he has no shot on the 5. It's going to be forced to go either the side rail or the in rail to kick at this ball. I like going into the in rail. You have to kick it at a decent pace. He's calling the 8 ball. If he kicks his 5 ball from the bottom rail, he's got a chance for it to go to the other side rail and maybe get behind the 10 ball. All right, so here we go. 1 rail kick, trying to combo the 5 into the 8. That was not even close. David's going to have ball in hand here. I think you got to put the cue ball like right here. puts the cue ball right there, he can put straight draw. It'll hit the rail and come back out here. Straight draw. That's the shot. He can still do draw, but he'll have to do it with some left English. Tries to go 3 rails with top English. He could run into the 8 ball. Got to be very careful with this shot. He's going bottom English. Maybe he's just going straight across and then back over for the 6 up table. Ooh, all right. I like drawing on the other side of the side pocket, but that works. Think he can slow roll us enough to hold for the 7 in the other corner pocket. All right, he's perfectly straight in. Just do a simple stop shot. Or he can roll forward just a hair. Give him the natural roll English for the 8 onto the 10. Like that's what he's doing. Don't want to roll too far. Wow. That's it's makeable. It's a little harder than what he wanted, I'm sure. He's just gonna have to roll it though. He can't hit it too hard. That's Jarrett. Okay. I'll switch the camera over there as soon as we get in with this match. Somebody's going to be on the hill after this rack. Wow, he overcut it. He wasn't going to like his shot on the 10 ball, that's for sure. David's got a chance. I mean, Atlas got a chance. Wow. Super wow. Didn't have no stroke on that ball at all. All right, here we go. This is to get onto the hill first. Missed the whole ball. Wow. Double foul. Missed the ball and scratched. And David Elliott gets to get on the hill first. Oh, wait a minute. That was for the win. My bad, y'all. Wow. I miscalculated my number there. They gave him 1 point more than what he needed. All right. So let me switch over here to, yeah, I didn't realize 14 and 35. Yeah, was 49. I was thinking something else completely different. Anyhow, you guys are supposed to be on top of me on this deal. Now you say it, Rob. Thanks, man. Anyhow, Let's move to the feature table again. This is where Jared is playing Joseph. I'll see if I can get some scores here in just a second. By what Rob said, he's a 505. Not sure what the races are just yet. Give me a second and I'll find out. It looks like it's a 52-55 race. Provided that Rob is correct on his Fargo. Right. If I can get a score update for you guys. Not for sure. I want to say that Off the Rails have won 3 matches already. So it may not matter what happens as far as the outcome of this match. I think they're crunching numbers right now to see where everybody stands. Right, looks like Jared is up 28-8 over Joseph Stafford. If he can keep that pace up, Delta might have a chance to win. Huh? Oh, your whole team? See you later, Toby. Looks like Jarrett's on fire over there. No mercy. Might be able to play this off with the 6 ball. Get back to the 5. Center ball with a little bit of high. He hit the 6 ball too full in the face. He actually needed to hit it a little bit higher on the cue ball so he could catch the edge of the 6. And that would have sent the cue ball back across table. All right, so now he's hooked behind the 9 ball. He's looking at going up table, 1 rail. Now he's going the other way. Here we go. Good hit. What's going to leave for Joe? Nothing easy. Joe's going to have to play a safety. A really good shot. Good outcome. Garrett's going to have to hop over the 9 ball, it looks like. He's straight in. He can jump straight. He should be able to make it. I mean, there probably won't be a reward for it unless he can stop the cue ball right there. All right, so he's looking at kicking it instead. I like jumping it. It's the whole ball. This is just what Joseph needs. Still nothing easy. If he's going to stick the cue ball behind the 8. Oh, he's going all in. All right, he's got a 6-7 combination. The 6 should somewhat stay there. All right, wow, what a cut shot that was. He can make the ball, but he's going to have to spin it in. He's playing safe instead. I think he left just enough of this 7 ball for Jarrett to make it. Pocket speed. Get the cue ball past the 9. Thing after that is a bonus. Definitely would not hit this very hard. Just slow roll it, trust your stroke. Good shot. Overran the cue ball a little bit, but he should be okay. Nicely done. Making good shots. Keep over rolling his cue ball, or under rolling it, however you want to call it. Probably would have liked that one to go a little further. But he has a shot on it. This time, if he can get his cue ball anywhere back to the center of the table, he's going to be okay with the 10 ball. He's looking at shooting a 9-10 combination. I don't know about that one. As good as he shoots, he should be cutting this 9 ball in, sending the cue ball 2 to 3 rails. Shoot the 9 ball right there. Bottom English, bam, Bam, bam. Back out here. Straight bottom English is all you need. There's no scratch with bottom English. He's looking at it. Cut it in the top right corner. The 9 ball actually goes past the 10. He could even cut it there. See what he decides to do. The 9 does go past the 10. Uh-oh. He's calling the 10 ball. I definitely don't like this shot, but he can make it. It's not easy. Oh, that's about the worst that could possibly happen. Not only do you miss it, you're going to leave them straight in, and then you scratch on top of it. Joe's going to get this game to give himself 20 points, oh, 22 points.
Got 5 or 6.
That was 6, so that's 34. And we now have a ball game. That's definitely what Joseph needed to make sure he didn't get crumbled on. I don't think that they can lose now, I don't think, but maybe. No one's looking at numbers, so it must be a really close match. Scratch on the break and a straight 110 combination. Wow. Just what you didn't want to see. That's the story of my luck right there. 110 combination. Cool 14 points for Jared. $48 to 22 now. Jared on the hill. And Joseph needing a miracle. Wow. Scratch there. Well, what I'm fixing to go out. Needs 4 points to win. I thought Joseph and him won 3 matches already. Maybe not. Well, there's a scratch. Garrett didn't leave a 110 combo for Joseph. I'm sure Joseph's a little upset about that. feel like everybody else is waiting on us. So we should have a good match for you guys as soon as this is over. Do they not have three? Do they not? Oh, it's 2-2. Wow. Well, it's 2-2, so whoever wins this match pretty much is probably going to be the winner. Somebody might be feeling the pressure now. Huh? Huh? But you got your bank card. Not a whole bunch. I have people on Facebook too. I can't run them both on you because it drags my computer down. Both. That was that big. I make about 100 every 3 months. Here we go. 1 rail kick. Really needs to go 2 rails. Have a shot at getting back up for the 6 ball. Went 2 rails, caught the back of the 5. He got a nice little safety out of it. Luckily, he didn't scratch. And Joseph immediately gets the short cue. Nice kick or nice jump. And leaves Jarrett on top of the 8 ball. Not an easy shot being on top of the 8 ball. You get.
I got us flattered and shit.
Go ahead. right. Joe's got a shot here. I think it goes past the 7. If not, he'll be playing safety. That's good enough. This is a tough one here. We'll just try to bank it up table and hope for the best. Very tough shot here. I definitely don't like doing that unless he's going to thin the 5 and try to run into the 10 ball. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. That's not a bad shot. Get away with this. I'm directly behind it. Joe can hit it, but he can't make it. Sure didn't look like he could make it. It came a lot closer than I thought he was going to. I didn't think he had no chance to make that ball. He must have spun it a little bit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This might hurt. I don't believe he's gotten his 4 balls yet. Well, I know he hasn't gotten his 4 balls yet. There's still 6 on the table. All right. Joe's time to shine. He desperately needs to run this rack out. To get as straight as he possibly can here on the 8 ball. He can get straight, so he's going to have to go across table. I don't know about that one. He's going to cut it in the side pocket. Pockets are pretty big, so it'll take it. Wow. Okay. Just what Joseph needs. Yeah, 14-1. 49. Wow. 36 to 49. Still not on the hill. 14 points will only give Joseph 50. He needs to do it again. 14-0, 14-1, something like that. All right, folks. Looks like Team Felt Up is the winner. They win 3 out of the 5 matches, and apparently they have enough points to cover it. So Team Felt Up will move on to the next round, which should be coming up really, really quick.
Pocket punchers and D's nuts. Take over 8 and 9. Pocket punchers. D's nuts 8 and 9.
We will get everything in order, and I will be right back.
One of us has to sit with an adult. Yeah, I get to go there tomorrow night. Yeah, you guys can be on 8 and 9. We have this whole area. Table 8 is the stream table. Hey, guys, sit here or there.
All right, here we go. Welcome back, folks. This is Bobby Jeezy and Heezy coming to you straight out of Cue-Phoria Billiards Cafe right here in Castleberry. Who's in trouble? Why? Whatever. All right, so here we go. D's cut versus pocket punchers. We have pocket punchers is from trick shots. Okay, punchers, not bunchers. You don't want them to be bunchers, then you might make it to the end of the match. So we have Dana Demore playing for Team D's cut. We have, I'm sorry, but it's very hard to pronounce. Rossius, Rossellis. It looks like it says a Rossellis. Anyhow, playing for pocket punchers. As you can tell, their Fargo rates are very, very close, 341 to 342. So therefore, both of them are going to 34 points apiece. So this should be a pretty good match. Maybe a quick one, maybe a long one. Only time will tell. Thank you guys for tuning in to Lights Out Streaming. You guys are watching the Central Florida USAPL Vegas 10 Ball Invitational. One lucky team's going to win a trip to Vegas to play in the USAPL Nationals pinball right out of the Westgate Resort Casino in Las Vegas. Looks like we have one team left after this. I believe I'll have to check with Janene on that, but it looks like the pool room is pretty empty now. Looks like we have one team waiting on standby, and that's going to be, who is that we just watched? I forget what their name is. But anyhow, you guys know who it is. We just watched them win. So they're waiting in the finals to play the winner of this 5-match series. Just one, right? What's the name of your team again? That one. Kidding me? You're on the team. See, it's not my fault. She has to go and she has to go belt up. That's right. She has to go and ask for her own team name. That's horrible. Thought I was bad. Anyhow, that's Gaden, by the way. I understand she's probably on too many teams like I am. I don't remember one from the other. But either way, Belt Up is on standby, waiting to play the winner of these two right here. So we have Dana DeMore at the table right now for Team D's cut. Then we have, I'm curious to see how you pronounce her name. Aracelis. Aracelis. Anyhow, I'm going to have to ask her how you pronounce that. Looks pretty cool. She plays for Pocket Punchers. All right, so she's on a 2-ball. The 3 is, I would say, unmissable, but anything can be missed. She strokes the cue pretty fast, like she knows exactly what she's doing. Like she's playing the 7-ball in the upper corner. Tough shot. Ooh, almost scratched. She left Dana wide open shot on the floor in the side pocket. She doesn't hit it too hard. She hits it pocket speed. She should have a shot in the 5-ball in the bottom right-hand corner pocket. Wow, talk about pocket speed. Cut. Oh, she hit it dead perfect. Nicely done by Dana. But she has just enough room to cut this 6-ball in. She does. Gets right in the gap. Look at that. He needed it to roll a little further. Pretty sure the 8-ball's in the way here. Probably gonna be forced to go to the bottom rail maybe. Kick it up table. Not sure what she's looking at over there. All right, she's looking at kicking it in. Doesn't even look like she's going to hit the ball with that angle. Oh, she did hit it. Nicely done. It's looking kind of weird there for a minute. All right, looks like Dana's going to be I think she can hit a sliver of this 7 ball. I don't think she can hit it all. So it's just going to be a matter of where the 7 and the cue ball ends up. She's calling it like she can see it all. Fixing to find out. Oh yeah, center pocket at that. Well, I know she can't see the 8 ball. Goes by silly. All right. Appreciate it. Thanks for the update on that. Silly is a lot easier to pronounce. All right, so Dana's just scratched, trying to hit the 8 ball. And Sally, ball and Paul. Easy shot here for the 8. Stop shot for the 9. Stop shot for the 10. Okay. Maybe they're a little nervous from playing on the live stream. Maybe. I don't know. Christian, I cannot believe you typed that comment on my live stream. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. You owe me a shot when we get to Jacksonville. All right. We're struggling with the 8 ball here, I see. This might be a minute. One real kick. Oh, look at that. Oh, I thought she hit that ball. Well, she did, but didn't get a real after contact. Thought she hit it pretty good there in the beginning. Ball in hand for Dana. Good contact there from Sally. And Dana's going to have probably do the same thing until somebody messes up. Could be a good shot. She can pull this one off. Just don't want to miss it. Well, that's, wow. If you're going to miss it, I guess that would be the way to miss it. Sally should have have this one in there. And she does. All right, she gets 14 for pocket punchers. All right, that would be 14-7. Pretty much still an even ball game at the moment. We have Orlando playing on the other side, table number 2. Nice shot there. Uh-oh, might have shot that one a little on the fast side. All right, here we go. Dana to Brick, rack number 2. She's trailing this match 7-14 against Selly. This is match number 1 of a 5-match series. Match number 2 is going on the other table. Yeah, it does. Oh, yeah. Right, Sally doesn't have much to look at here. Very tough kick to hit this one ball, almost from any direction. He's calling it just in case she gets lucky enough to hit it. If she hits it, she could make it. Look at that. I told you. I knew if she hit it, it was probably going to go in because that was a tight squeeze. I mean, really, that's a Kodak moment there. That's an instant replay kind of shot. Did I get it, or did I wait too long? Oh, there it goes. Look at that. She just barely missed a 6 ball. What a shot that was. Very nice. That'll pick her spirits up. All right. Dana doesn't have a whole lot to choose from here on his 3 ball, but a safety or 3 ball combination on the 9. She's calling something. I'm assuming she's calling the 9 ball. She wasn't far from making that ball, I'll tell you that. That was a really good attempt just to get all three balls to go in the right direction. She hit it pretty good. All right, so Sally's got a safety here on the three ball. She's not taking too many chances, I see. Probably a smart shot. Here, Sally. Thank you. That was a really good try there from Sally. And I might make this ball. Might be by accident. She's got a good chance to make this ball. There it goes. Oh, she made a twofer there. Now she doesn't have a shot on the 5. She made it 3 and the 4. How do you like that? Looks like she's calling for a timeout here. I don't think she can see that ball. Yeah, that too. Even if she can hit it, she'll probably scratch. Because if she can see it, she can only see a sliver of it. Just enough to scratch. Scott's going to show her how to hit it one rail. There we go. 5 ball in the corner pocket. Oh, look at that. Just catches the point. Unbelievable. Wow. Just caught the point. That is crazy. Tell you what, I hate pool sometimes. Just because of that right there. She hit that ball really good. Cannot believe that point got her in trouble there. Wow. All right, we're getting it done. 1 ball at a time. 7 ball is going to be a big issue. unless somebody gets perfect line for the 7-9 combination. It's a good try there by Dana. Shot. He likes that shot, that defensive shot. I think if I was Dana, I would just do the same thing. Push the cue ball on top of it. I think that was a miscue. That's not quite what she was trying to do, but she got away with it. Well, I say she got away with it. Fixing to find out. Nice shot. Super thin cut. Nicely done. Playing an 8-9 combination. Nope. Playing an 8 bink shot. Cross corner. Oh, slammed it. Wow. Wow. Hit that ball with authority. Just a simple, yeah, just a little nudge. Oh, she nudged it too much. Nudged it too much. This is going to be a very tough shot. She's probably just going to touch it like she's been doing the rest of them. Yep, just going to touch it. Scott needs to give her a timeout. She already used her timeout in this rack. Yeah, that's right, on the 5 ball. Gonna be a good shot. She just barely touches it. Okay, that ain't bad. That ain't bad at all. Nice touch on the 10 ball. Didn't move very much. Seller's gonna have to make a really good cut shot here. This is pretty much a do or die here. If she doesn't make it, it's probably going to sit right in front of the pocket. All right, here we go. It's not sitting in front of the pocket. Dana does have a shot. Wow, she almost made that ball. She didn't miss it by much. Wow. All right, now I expect Sally to just touch the 10 ball. She called the pocket, so she must be slicing and dicing. And she does. Look at that. Wow, what a shot that was. Wow. Gives Sally 28 points.
What was that one? 14 what? 14 what?
That was 14-2 win. So that gives Dana 9. Sally's 28. And on the hill. All right, so Sally needs 6 points to win. Dana desperately needs this rack to force a hill situation. 14 points will give her 23, and that'll be enough to put her on the hill as long as Sally doesn't get 6 points. I think she called a push, and she's going to get that one back. All right, so Dana's stuck with this, so she's going to have to kick one rail to hit this ball. So it looks like Orlando won his match for Team D's Cuts. D's Cut. So D's Cut is up one match so far. Still working on match number 1. Still anybody's game right now for this match. Wow, what a shot. Wow, she made them both. She hit it so good, she made them both. Unbelievable. All right, cut shot on the 2. Be hard to get position on the 3. Well, she gets the safety instead. For the one rail kick. A good shot. She gets this one in. Oh, about a foot off. All right, Dana has ball in hand on the 2. Needs to see if she can somehow get in this gap. Didn't see that coming. So the 2 ball is dead. Draw shot there by Sally. No rail. Wow. What a shot that was. Wow. That keeps her alive. 23 to
What was that? 14 what? 14 what?
so that's 29. Hill thriller, y'all. Once again, I'm only doing the 1. I mean, I'll plot back and forth here and there. I didn't get a whole lot of that. Just bits and pieces here and there. All right, so here we go. Dana to break. Hill thriller. Just the way we like to see it. Hill over there. Dana just made a combination on the 10 ball. Nice shot. Yeah, that was a nice shot. All right, so we finally have match number 4 kicked off, or match number 3. Bill Rezel. Is that how you say his last name? Rezel? I'm not sure. Do you know who this guy is? Elrod. All right. Oh, what a hit that was. Nice hit. Nice hit. Well, I got 1 more hour to go, and then my Facebook Live is going to shut down on me. I may have to reboot when these matches are done so we can get the finals there's only one team left, right? That's it, right? All right, so that was correct. So we have Team Felt Up waiting on the sidelines for the winner of these two teams. That will be the finals. Not too bad. Wow. Try. Shot by Dana. Don't think she's going to leave herself a shot on the 8 ball. She might be able to see part of it. could be it right here. We're talking heel thriller right here, right now. 2 balls left on the table. Here we go. Lining it up. 10 in the corner. Watch the scratch. Watch the scratch. Watch the scratch. Somebody should have called a timeout on her. Wow. Somebody should have called the timeout on her. Scratch is automatic. And it looks like Dana, ball in hand on the 10 ball for the game win and for the match win. And she gets it. Wow. That's it. All right. Team knees cut. Win 2-0 right now. All right, I'm gonna switch over to the other table real quick while we have a fast-paced match going on right now. We have Phil Russell playing. Phil Russell playing Elrod from Pocket Punchers. Phil Russell's on D's Cuts team. All right, this is match number 4 going on. They've already been playing, so I'm not really for sure what the score is. I know Phil, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it's 1-1. Phil's won a rack, which is 14 points, and Elrod has won a rack, which is 14 points. I just don't know the little stuff in between. Yeah, I was doing that one. All right, Phil Russell to break. Again, appreciate you guys for tuning in. The lights out streaming. Greatly appreciate it. Do me a favor and hit that like button and share button and all that good stuff. Yeah, come out and join one of our teams out at Cue-Phoria. Trick Shots, Mad Hippo, right? Well, I don't think we have any room at Racks. But anyhow, yeah, give us a shout. And if you're watching from the Jacksonville area, hit me up and I can get you on a team. Legends, Park Avenue, Q and Shisha, Cue Ball. We have teams high and low. Just let me know. All right, so Phil Russell scratches on the break. Elrod's got ball in hand. Got a pretty good wide open table here. Let's see if he's going to set up for this 2-10 combination. All right, no, he doesn't. Simple stop shot on the 2 ball. Stop shot on the 3. He's got a perfect line for the 4. Good shot there. Don't think he's straight enough to be a stop shot, so he may have to force this to the rail, back out. Tried to do a stop shot. Speed there by Elrod. Got the perfect line here on the 5. Like he's probably going to have to draw it out. Shoot the 7 in the same pocket. Or he can go high. High English. He likes high, I think. Looks like it. Nope, now he's going bottom. Nope, now he's going top. We'll find out when he shoots it. He's going bottom again. Yep, he went bottom. I think that was the better shot. He just, he didn't stroke it very good. Lost his stroke on that one, just kind of punched it instead of follow through. Shot there by Elrod. Could just be able to do a simple stop shot. Maybe roll it to the side roll and back out. Really want to be anywhere except for straight in on the 9 ball. It's a pretty good shot there. Not quite straight in, so you'll be able to draw it. Just stun draw it. Get anywhere past the side pocket and he'll be good. Just like so. And he hit it good. Perfectly straight in on the 10 ball. All right. Rod's got 2 racks to Phil's 1. Good break. I didn't hear anything go down. So we have a dry break. Phil comes to the table. He's hooked. So he's not going to be able to shoot at the 1. He's going to be forced to push out. Phil decided to 1-rail kick at the ball. Made a good kick. He didn't hurt it, that's for sure. Get a rail. Wow. Wow. Feels very fortunate to have a shot on the 3 ball here. Sure he didn't mean to run into that 3. This is going to be the key shot of the rack right here, getting on the 5 ball. I think he's going to be forced to, I would draw it around it. Like this, how many it goes, but he still has to get position on the 6 ball. He's going to play the 5 in the side off the 8. Got to make sure the 8 doesn't get in the way, and it does. So now he's going to be forced to play a combo on the 7 ball. That's why I didn't want to do that shot. Did not want to play that 5 off the 8. 8 will get you every time. All right, he's playing a 2-way here. 1 rail bank, cross corner. Leave the cue ball behind the 10. Definitely didn't expect him to hit it that hard, and he might have got away with it. Maybe. I guess it goes. He's calling a 6 ball. Not sure why he jumps as much. uh, whatever he's got to do to used to playing on some Flintstone tables. That's funny. He said he's used to playing on them Flintstone tables. But whatever, he gets it done. Shooting pretty straight here. Got a little distracted there. I don't blame him. Get back up and regroup. Do one more jump up shot and get straight on his 9 ball. Yeah. He didn't get there, so he's probably going to be forced to go crisscross. Shoot the 10 in the same pocket. 2, 3 rails with the cue ball. 1, 2. Oh, wow. And he even jumped up, too. I was surprised he missed that ball. Wow. Well, Phil still has his work cut out to get position on the 10 ball. He's going to have to make up his mind which way he wants to go with the cue ball. Making the 9 is not that big of a deal. Is knowing where that cue ball is going, it's going to give you a good shot on the 10 ball. He's going to go 3 rails around the table. I would hit it super high and just let the cue ball roll. There we go. Nice smooth stroke. And that was way out of whack. Way too hard. Look at this. Wow. Unbelievable. Bill might be getting a little on the nervous side there. Surprised he missed that ball. I think his opponent's got him dogging it here and there. Strike 1. Strike 1. Do it again. Here we go. Wow. Should have had somebody watch the hit. Yeah, he hit it twice. He hit it twice. Definitely hit it twice. I'm happy. I'm happy nobody else chimed in. That's very sportsmanlike. Because yeah, I didn't hear anybody holler out, so that was good to hear. All right, so Phil gets a rack. So this is 2-2. This has got to be a tight ball game right now. It was definitely a double hit though. 28-34. All right, so 28-34, 29-34. I don't know what they're racing to either. It's got to be somewhere in the 50s, I would assume. Not sure. We're just playing the fourth match of the fifth match. The fifth match is going on right now. Yeah, that's the fifth match. There's the fifth match going on right now. It might be done before this one gets done. I know Janet there. She's already made a combo on a 10 ball a while ago, so she's probably already on the hill or very close to it. All right, so here we go. Back to the action table here. Phil versus Elrod. Phil's at 29, Elrod's at 34. So this is definitely going to be a nail biter. Phil to break, solid break, very nice. Means you're going to have a shot. No shot on the one. He did make a ball on the break, but no shot on the one. Let's see, is he going to play safe? Yep, he's playing safe. Or is he trying to bank it? Not sure what. I'm assuming he was trying to play safe. Either way, he got it. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Do me a favor and hit that like button and the share button for me. The YouTube algorithm going for me. Definitely a nail biter match here. Show all your friends what the USAPL is all about. Truly believe it's the fairest handicap system on the planet. Everybody has an equal opportunity to win a match. As you can tell, most of these matches end up hill one way or another. So yeah, definitely a very fair handicap system. We know that no handicap system is perfect, but if I had to pick one, the Fargo would definitely be the one to pick. All right, one rail kick here. I'd almost want to call the 10 ball on that one. Oh, and he's very lucky there's no shot on the 10 ball. That was a very bad roll there on Phil's part. Well, he's got the one set up for the two. He could set up for a 3-10 combo or a 4-10 combo, whichever one he feels better that he can get a hold of after this two ball. So it looked like it's going to get perfectly straight in on the 3 for the side pocket for a stop shot on the 4-10. All right, well, you could do that. That's no good either. not for the combo, so he's probably not going to play a combo. Probably going to try to run out to draw this ball to the side rail and shoot the 4 on the other side. Or he could hit it hard. There you go. That's what I would have done right there. Nice simple stop shot here for the 5 ball. He's going forward with it. You can do it that way too. Just leave yourself an angle to come back across table. Ooh, he's tried to miss that ball. All right. Yourself on the rail. All right. Well, he's getting further and further out of line. He's going to need a good nudge here on the 9 ball. Should push it towards the corner pocket that the 7's going in. Oh, and he does. He just gets it in there. Tell you what, for all the jumping and stuff that he's doing, he's still a pretty good pool player. Probably be even better if he didn't have all that jumping and stuff going on. All right. He's celebrating already, so I guess he's probably on the hill. Mad scientist, he says. Not sure what they're doing here, if they're done or what. So, what's this deal? 1, so it's 30. All right, Elrod's on the hill. 30 to 48, Elrod's break. YouTube, it's on my YouTube channel. Lights out, yeah, it's one word, lights out, and then streaming. Yeah, get on there and subscribe to my channel for me. I'm Bobby. Yeah. Nice to meet you, George. You guys don't get to see me very often because it's usually her. She usually keeps me in Jacksonville. All right, looks like we got a dry break here from Elrod. And Phil comes to the table and he desperately needs to win this rack to stay alive. Because I'm pretty sure that Elrod does not need very many points to win this match. Oh, he needs 8. Oh, so he's going to 50, 56? Okay. So he needs at least 8 from what I hear. Bill misses the first ball. It's not a good start for this rack.
Oh, all right. Missed the whole ball. Did not see that happening. R. See if he sets up for this 410 combo like he does. Shot. Okay. I think the 4 went by there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That is not good. Good. Not good. Oh, wow. Wow. He didn't hurt it none, but he definitely hit it. I only rolled the one. It was free. So what he's trying to do on that? He's trying to do a two-way or something. Difficult shot here to get back to the 7 ball. Wow. No, did not call that shot. Nice shot. Wow. Jumped up again on that one. Well, didn't leave Phil in a very good spot here. Got a 1-rail bank or a safety. Call on the 10 ball. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot by Phil. All right. Gives him 44. 4 to 49. Oh, snap. Hill Thriller, y'all. They made the 10 ball. All right, Hill Thriller, y'all. Right where we need to be. Hill Thriller. All right, here we go. Fuel to break. Hill. Definitely a nail biter match right here. Something went in. 3 ball went in. 7 ball went in. This is our USAPL to Vegas. Last 3 teams. All right, here we go. Bill's probably going to do a 2-way here. Bank the 1. Pretty hard. Surprised to see him hit it that bad. So Elrod's got a chance to cut the 1 inside. The trick part here is to get back on the 2, which is right in front of him. Might be better off just playing safety here. Shoot the 1 just past the 6 and leave the cue ball behind the 6. He's going for the cut on the 1. He's going to have to miss the 10 and the 8. And he clips the 10 and leaves him perfectly behind the 8. That's the only thing I would have been scared of, trying to cut the ball in. Not sure if he saw that or not. Calling safety. Going 2 rows, trying to kick behind it, and he does. Didn't quite get directly behind like he wanted, so he leaves Phil a shot. Now getting to the 4 ball from the 2 ball is not going to be easy. He might opt to just ram the 9 ball. Shoot the 2. Nope, he's drawing. That was a tough shot, but he got there. Very fortunate the 9 ball did not get in the way here. If he can cinch this 4 ball, he should have this match. He's going to get automatic position on the 5. Perfect. All right, this is his match to take. Only he can give it away. Went a little hard. Got a friendly nudge there on the 8 ball. And this should be his match. Just draw it out to the center of the table. Taking some extra air strokes, as they call it. Was really surprised that he went up table with that. Right, this is going to be complicated now. Is he going to soft inside spin? This is the toughest shot right here. Go around table or try to hold it. Going around table. Where's it going to stop? Wow. He's got the cut. All you got to do is go a couple rails straight back and forth. Slice and dice, baby. Slice and dice. Oh. Oh, wow. Wow. All right. Looks like Elrod. It's Elrod's for the taking. Uh-oh. Where's this cue ball going to stop? Where's this cue ball going to stop? Wow. Unbelievable. Here we go. For the win. Got it. We got it. Unbelievable. Yeah. Phil had it. Got bad on the 8 ball. Wow. Unbelievable. Got bad on the 8, which left him bad on the 9 ball. Very unfortunate. All right. Well, we have the 5th match going on right now. And that's got to be close to Hill over there. Right now, Orlando's giving, I believe her name is Janet, giving her a timeout. Desperately needs to hit this 9 ball. Oh, she made a good hit. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Well, it looks like he has a shot here. Unbelievable. Maybe. He's looking. Uh-oh. Timeout. I think it's too late to get an instant replay on that shot, too. Might be too late for the instant replay. Yep, I am. All right. So I guess he's hooked by the point of the side pocket. He's forced to go 1 rail. If he can go rail first on the 9 ball, it's going to come out for the 10 ball. But he's got to go rail first. Look at that. Oh, he hit it too good. Unbelievable. Hit it too good. Golly. That's brutal. That is unbelievable to hit that ball that good. Look at that. Golly. All right, here we go. Ball in hand on the 10 ball. For the win, I think. Nope. Or is it? I don't know. Oh, I guess they're still going. All right, it's not over yet. Wow. What a shot that was. It's got to be Hill. Isn't it? All right, so Janet to break. It's got to be Hill Hill. All right, it is Hill Hill. Not for sure what her opponent's name is. Plays for Pocket Punchers. Janet plays for D's Cuts. Wow, what a break that was. Dang. Really solid break by Janet. Made the 2 ball on the break. Got an open shot on the 1. Not sure if she can hit this slow enough. It's a thin cut. She's going to need to hit it slow enough to hold up for the 3 in the side. Got the 3 ball on the side, but forgot to make the 1. So the 3 ball is dead. It's unbelievable. Yes, it must. It's kicked by Janet. Assuming this guy's name is Nick, since Nick is on his sleeve. Oh, I thought this was the 5th match. It's not the 5th match. Oh, so it's not the 5th match. So they're fixing to play one more match. All right. Anyhow, there is a 5th match fixing to happen. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess the first match took so long, I just assumed that was the 2nd match. But either way, we have another match going on. We'll finish watching this one, then I'll switch over to the 5th match. Cue ball sitting over there on top of the thing over there. They're playing a match here. I thought that was the fifth. So this is the fifth. I think Nick is on two. Didn't get quite where she wanted to get on the cue ball. I mean, he is hooked, but he has a simple one rail kick. But he missed a simple one rail kick a while ago, so you never know. See, scratch off the back. Nope, made a good hit. Nicely done. Looks like appears that Janet has a shot on this four. She can hit the cue ball very high. It's going to nudge off the edge of the nine ball. It should give her a shot, but she's going downward on the ball. Not sure if she's trying to play safe or not. She's playing safe for sure. She hit it hard enough? Don't think so. I think she left Nick straight in. Computer just told me I have 1 minute left for my Facebook live stream. So if you guys are on Facebook, get on my YouTube channel. I'll get Facebook up and running after these matches are done for the finals. Do a quick restart of the computer, start of the live streams. So if you guys get ready to go take a snack break after these last two matches. I'll do a system reboot, get everything back up and running again. Nice shot. Gotta have ice cream here. Definitely didn't know they had a hot fudge sundae here at Cue-Phoria. Y'all believe that? Y'all need to come in and get in on some of that. Sucker for a good hot fudge sundae. Right. Janet looking at a 7-10 combo for the win. Oh, just misses it. Doesn't leave Nick anything. Top rail and back. Try to kick it in. Fortunately, the cue ball is going to be tracking away from the 8, so he's going to have to hit this with some pace to give himself some kind of chance to get on the 8. Hit it very soft. Yeah, had he made the ball, he wasn't going to be in a good spot. Now, Janet, on the other hand, is sitting pretty here. She'll make this ball. Go to the top rail. Oh, slow rolled it. Nicely done. She's straight in on the 10, on the 8. I don't know if she can draw back or not. Fixing to find out. Draw back for a shot on the 9. Well, she couldn't draw back. She got the stop shot. At least the cue ball didn't go forward. Now, if she can slow roll this ball, she'll have a shot on the 10 ball in the side pocket. Otherwise, she's going to need to go at least 2 rails to get back out where she is now for the 10 ball in the same pocket. She's probably going to slow roll it. Oh, it's what you call one of those tweeners. She got right in between where she needed to be. A difficult shot here, and I don't believe she has another timeout. I think she's used all of her timeouts, so she's going to be on her own. Not a chance. Too close to the rail. There's no back cut on that 10 ball. Close enough. Look, look. No, I'm talking about the 10 is too close to the rail to back cut it. Yeah, the cue ball is too, for that matter. You just either cross bank it in the side, or act like you're going to cross bank it in the corner and hit it at a good speed where the 10 ball stops in the middle of the rail if you don't make it. All right, she's calling cross side, so she's going all in on this shot. No timeout, so she's got to do all this all on her own. It's time to be a hero or zero. Oh, she was kicking at it. Where's it going to stop? Oh, my goodness. She did not leave it even easy at all. Wow. She is very fortunate to not leave that ball in front of the pocket. Wow. All right. Well, Nick's got an extremely difficult shot. See what he chooses to do with this. I would cross corner this one. Cross it right over here, and that way if I miss, it ends up right here. I didn't see him call it, so he's playing safe, and that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Well, she kind of needs to do the same thing. Put it right here. Shouldn't be. Here we go for all the marbles right here. Long shot on the 10, on the rail. I hope to not follow it in the hole because it looks pretty straight. You hit it good. What a match. What a match. All right, we're going to switch over to the fifth and final match of this series. Yeah, Nick just won. All right. Right. Celso versus George. I think this is the no, this is the second rack. What? Huh? Who won the first rack? 14-3. All right, so we have a score update. Celso won the first rack, 14-3. George is at the table right now for pocket punchers. Celso for D's cut. Got a nice line here. Got to make sure you don't scratch in a side pocket, so don't hit it too hard. There it goes. There it goes. That side pocket's been there over 100 years. Every time the table is so fast, you almost have to force your cue ball to hit an extra rail just to make sure you stay out of the scratch zone. And this is really going to cost his team. This is a pretty good layout to get these last three balls. Fairly routine run. And there you go. Perfectly straight, almost, on the 10 ball to take a 28-point lead here. $14 what? 3? Thank you. I got 28-6. All right, there we go. 28-6, been confirmed. All right, George to break for pocket punchers. Right on her. All right, here we go. George to break. Rack number 3. He's trailing his match 28-6 right now. Breaks dry. So Celso comes in. Don't think the one ball goes past the 8. So you're going to have to cut it probably in the side pocket. He'll get automatic shape on the 2 ball if he can make the 1. Not quite what he was looking for. George was very unfortunate with this roll. Nice hit. Like he might leave Celso a shot on the 1. Or he might opt to play the 10 ball. Let's see what he does here. Good safety by Celso. All right, 1 rail kick. Got to just miss the 2 ball. Yeah, wow, that was a very good kick. And he got rewarded for it. Got rewarded for a very good kick. Celso's going to have to do another one rail kick. I got one from the bar because I can't sit on these hard ass chairs all day. Nice kick. Looks like Georgia's finally going to have an open shot here. Stand up for a minute. Getting stiff in this chair. Nice shot by George. Got perfect position here on the 2. What's he going to do to get on the 3? 6, the 8 ball's kind of big. So he's going to need to miss this 8 ball to get back on the other side of the table for the 3 in the upper left-hand corner. Just catches the edge of the 8. I knew it was a big ball. Tough shot. Let me see. After this rack, I'll see what the race is. Super thin cut or bank. Uh-oh. All right. Well, I think the 5 ball might be dead. Just kick one row. Looks like the 5 might go in the corner. All right. And I don't even know if he looked at it. Sure looked like it was wired. Calling the 10 ball. Got a good chance to make this ball. You can hit it bad and still hit it good. Goes. And there that goes. Oh, wow. Wow. Isn't that something? 14-2 on that one. Unbelievable. So I got 42-8. We're going to see what this race is. All right, here we go. Celso's on the hill. He only needs 3 to win. And George needs a miracle. He did a kick 310 combo. Well, it was there. He called it. Well, he had a 5 ball there to help him hit it any way he wanted. It went straight in. He got lucky that it set up perfectly for him. That's for sure. Good shot there. You just have to jack up and slide it in the hole. That way you have a shot on the 6 ball. Safety all the way. Not a bad safety. Jumpable. Picking 1 rail, calling it in the side pocket. Good hit. Oh, look at the friendly nudge off the 10 ball. Wow. There. Not sure what happened there, but seems to be working now. I will be doing a quick restart, reboot after this match is over before we start the finals. You guys want to take a 10-minute break? I'll have it all back up and running once this match finishes. Watch the hit. Believe in yourself. All right, looks like they're going to want me to watch the hit. All right, bad hit there by George. Hit the 10 ball first. Celso's looking at the 10 ball. I definitely wouldn't go for the 10 ball just yet. He's already I believe he's already got his 3 balls to win. Maybe not. I don't know. Got distracted. That was ball in hand. George has to try to make something happen, stay alive here. That's not what he was wanting to do. Well, he's got a pretty big pocket here if he can just get the 8-ball to go that direction. Even if he goes rail first, should hit the other side of the 10-ball and still go in. Nice shot. Got one more real nice shot to do. I think the 9-ball squeezes just past the 10-ball. Or he can swing at the 10-ball. Either one's going to be just as difficult, if you ask me. I think he should probably just go ahead and swing at the 10-ball and be done with it, because it's a super, super tight squeeze. Super tight squeeze to get the 9-ball through there. It will go, but man, it is really tight. I think he's better off swinging at the 10-ball. See what George decides to do. All right, he's calling the 10-ball. Here we go. Oh, just misses the 10. That should be the end of this match. Well, I believe the end was already done. Celso's already made his 3 balls, so this is going to be the end of the match regardless. I'm going to do a quick restart as soon as that 10-ball drops. So you guys go get some snacks. Wow. Go get some snacks and some drinks and all that other Gucci stuff. All right, let's see if Celso can make this 9 without scratching in the corner. Hitting high ball. Uh-oh. 10-ball can be missed. But he didn't miss it. All right. Thank you guys for tuning in once again. We have the finals coming up momentarily. I'm going to go ahead and do a quick reboot of the machine, get everything back up and running nice and fresh. And we'll see you guys back here in just a few more mementos.